Hello, we are gonna do my dailies and then Limbus Company. I just log into Master Duel and quit. I'll play later. Should've got another water bottle. Probably get one during sometime later. Alright, let me pop up my chat. This is basically how I play my gachas every day. Usually Genshin as well, but currently Genshin is out of mission.
상관이 고된 일을 맡는 게 당연한 일이지.
See, I got a Tumor McQueen fails. We can do that as well, I guess. Oh shit. I can't do that yet. I need to save that for the event. Whoops. Whatever.
만족하신 관객이 하나라도 있었으니
나는 너무 걱정하지 말고 먼저 퇴근하자.
That's not daily done.
상관이 고된 일을 맡는 게 당연한 일이지.
Oh yeah, Nikkei, there we go. Oh, this is where I usually put my chat.
남부 육가부장 오티스다. 지금은 부재 중. 중요한 안건이라 이 소리 후에 남기도록.
She literally just said it, what the fuck? Must be a Korean thing.
Hope you put. Come again if you need any. Welcome, fellow shopaholic. Doesn't it feel good?
See? Told you everything would work.
Drinks are on me today. Let's drink till we drop.
Welcome to an arena. We have a star in our midst.
Tadaima, 限定セール中ですよ。ありがとうございます。
No, I misclicked. Isn't this a quick battle for this? Oh, there it is.
Ready?
Damn.
Ready? Rising star! Show me your potential!
남부 육가부자
now.
오지사. 지금은 부재 중이니 중요한 안건이라면 삐소리 후에 남기도록.
I just need to hit 800k. Oh no! Misclick of my life. Dude, why the fuck are they like not getting their points? Now I gotta think about fucking what do I want on her. I want King Halo. This is probably fine. I want to make a good sprint horse. go to this.
See? The stars always point you where you're meant to go.
I also need like a new what do you call horse in general for
Show me what you got.
Team Charles.
Give me your best shot.
남부 육가부장 오티스다. 지금은 부재 중이니 중요한 안건이라면 B 소리 후에 남기도록.
まだまだ未熟な私。私だって。
The energy.
きっとできる。
Oh, dodging danger. That's nice. Ah! Dude, fuck Night Owl. Oh, no. Text message. Need more speed. Dude, what the fuck happened here?
Let's put some gusto into horse swimming.
No time for a bit of under the light of the kingdom. I'll take hold. Everyone follow me. Come on, one more round. Guess I forgot how this is done. Phew. No, under the light of the kingdom. I'll take hold. Everyone follow me. Come on, one more round. Under the light of the kingdom. I'll take hold. Everyone follow me.
Oh my god. Dude, I fucking hate this game. Fuck.
I knew you'd be waiting for me as well. The more I gaze upon you, the more I see what desirable talents you possess, Rapscallion.
Yeah, it's called hypnosis, charm magic, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Grave talked about it.
Oh, what's happening? My heart feels funny. Is there anything you would like me to do? It's not often I'm in this kind of outfit after all. Glasses, firepower, and you? Put those three together and you basically get me, huh? They're like my building blocks.
Mission complete. We've resolved everything we could.
Let's see. Whoops. My 100p.
Tis taken me longer than usual. Had I donned mine usual garb.
Let's see, do we got like a... Fuck. There's nothing good here. See, today we will play yeah, this one has a music video, so we'll play this one. What the fuck? Dude, that's not fair. What the, my fucking computer like fucked me over. This is so tacky. They made this song for when Rappy got cured of her terminal illness and then shot by a firing squad. This was the song they made for her. It's a cute song though. Dude, the commander dolls have eyes. What the fuck? Inaccurate design. I hate the eyeless face this dude has. It's so ugly. They got the like a generic like mob look that the hentai protagonists have. I don't like it. Like, we know like they can draw like really hot men like Anderson, Johan. They're really attractive. Yeah, I really don't like the faceless look they gave to this dude. So ugly. And then they want me to believe he's like really good looking somehow. Damn, that's some like fucking... What do you mean you're surprised that I can play on beginner?
shoot for perfection.
Read the title, bro. And Limbus is in the screen. It's literally on screen right now. The music's playing too. Fuck! I misclicked. Yeah, I'll be doing the event after, but it is on screen. See, it's been here the whole time. The icon's been here. Just, I do like a multi-gacha stuff. Doing my dailies. Yeah, the Limbus one will be after my dailies. Oh my fucking god. I have my keyboards on, fingers on the wrong keys. Well, hello everyone. We're doing dailies first, and then we'll play Limbus Company's event. I haven't read the event, which is why I'm doing the event. But it looks really funny from stuff I've seen. I don't like spoilers though. I try avoiding them. But if I've seen something, I can't unsee it. How was everyone's night? Yeah, Limbus will probably be like in an hour. Usually I don't have people show up right away. I like this, sounds like an old pop song. Hell yeah. I'm so sad it's not NTR. That would've been so funny. Oh, that was a S rank on a hard song? That's crazy.
This won't be easy.
Remember to smile, everyone.
It would've been so funny. How close are you to the plat? Dude, I gotta play Library of Bruno one of these days. I got so many games to play. Oh my goodness, this is hard. This is like Cosmo God's like bread and butter, but I'm pretty sure he was like a rhythm game player. Oh my god, we got a B.
That wasn't great, but it wasn't terrible either, right?
Yeah, but like, Cuckold in China is having a green hat. They're not making you wear a green hat, are they? See, I want Uma-san. Yeah, but they don't care if someone else is a cuck. They care if they're a cuck.
I think I managed.
They like doing the cucking, not being the cuck. Alright, that is that done. So we're going back to like single. No more monitor view. Just window capture only. What the fuck? Yeah, no more monitor view. I got like fucked over. She got like Night Owl. I'm so mad. Alright. This 5 apples tall horse, can she do it? Alright, we gotta speedrun this in like half an hour. Eat my horse. She's like 5 years old.
まだまだ。お疲れ様です、トレーナーさん。本日は何を交換しますか？ありがとうございます。大切に使ってください。
Oh, I should have done the other one. Fuck me.
綺麗に炊けました。よし、じゃあお疲れ様です、トレーナーさん。ありがとう。まだ。行きます。注目の一番人気。綺麗に炊けました。
Have you done the FGO event? The rerun? I haven't started. That's why I was thinking of doing that tomorrow. I got so much to do. And there's like HSR events as well that I haven't even gone around to. Did you know she had sex with both Taiki Shuttle and Seiun Sky? But in Uma Musume, Seiun Sky is like super fucking jealous and possessive of her. What the fuck? I've been like trying to remember to log in to convert my stamina into blue apples at the very least. I do my ordeal call autos and then convert the rest into blue apples. Holy shit. I want the energy. Maybe I should just get the cleat. Oh, that hour's gone. Fuck. It's so nice running like an actual good horse. You don't have to like worry about losing. I'm playing on Ghost mode too, where like everyone's harder, better, faster, stronger. Da 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 da. Well, how the rest of the song goes. I need the sprinting gear. Alright, 2 turns left. I want you. Damn, my goat was on her ass. Holy shit, by a nose. Damn, dude. That shit sucks. Alright, let's see. Because I want the points. There's probably like new shop items coming up soon. Who's your favorite horse? NTR. I want to draw again. I wanted to draw for like the Golden Week stuff I haven't blue. I wanted to draw a comma, both like the guy and the girl body one. but oh well. Maybe next time. Someday in the future, you'll see both commas in a golden bikini.
ありがとうございます大切に使ってくださいね
I want to be better at drawing too, though. I want to be better at coloring. I just gotta like spend time. That's my problem. Time that I've been spending on gacha games. One of these days, these gacha games will die, and I'll have like so much time. God. I want firm condition.
メニューの私だって
I'll be sad if these gacha games do die though, but it will happen one day. I know, I'm so sad. I wish I had like this like sounds so mean, but like I wish I did have like a comfy streamer job where I can spend time this, and then when I'm not streaming, just play, just do like drawings and stuff, make my AMVs, make my drawings, all those stuff I want to do. I want to make an AMV.
きれいに描けました
There's this picture of like the Trailblazer where it literally looks like a young girl A. I'm like, oh my god, I gotta make a young girl A AMV with the Trailblazer. Come on, give me the gold skill. Yes!
お疲れ様ですトレーナーさん本日は何を交換しますかありがとうございます大切に使ってくださいどうしちゃったのかな行きます
I wanted the friendship so bad. That's mile, I don't need that shit. I love making AMVs. I think they're fun to do. I might not be good at them, but I love making them. Friendship, give me the friendship. I need the friendship. Ooh, rival race detected. Is this needed for the let me see. Mile a minute. Epithet. Control F. Mile a minute. Oh, I had to win G1s. Fuck that. So I don't know how to do spring stakes then. Dude, my last AMV is the stupid fucking Bochi the Rock one I did in like this whole single. I spent that whole Christmas, like just like I gotta make this Bochi the Rock AMV. I gotta make this Bochi the Rock AMV. I love it though. I do love that AMV. Well, that's it's been like years because I made it when the last episode of Bochi the Rock came out, and then I immediately just like I gotta make that AMV. And then I was like, I didn't even watch Bochi the Rock. LARP, 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 LARP. Buy this. It's so good. I finally watched Bochi the Rock when the movie came out in America. I'm like, they changed. Oh fuck this! They changed some events. Oh my god! Oh my god! No! They changed some of the orders in the movie, so it became like more ominous than it was supposed to be. I should make like a little Bluesame fan cam of Stupid Horse. I gotta record on my phone and stuff. You don't really need stamina.
ありがとうございますしっかりきっちりメニューをこなしてこそよしメニュー
And Condor Pasa. Dude, the Star Blossom manga is like hitting 1995, and that's where like all the horses just get fucked over. It's so sad. Naruto Brian's one of them too. It's also like I'm pretty sure that's also the year Rice Shower dies, and like Rice Shower just showed up. I'm like, what? What do you mean? What's going on? Let's see.
ぜひ交換していってください
Yeah, I don't need stamina that bad. I'll take this. So.
ありがとうございますしっかりきっ
But she's gonna be a sprinter. Why does she need stamina for? Sprint, power, wit. That's the 3 stats you need. It'd be nice though. More stamina would be nice.
メニューの予習
Alright, let's grab stuff. I want that. I want the friendship. I sort of want this. I do want guts.
ありがとうございます大切に使ってくださいね春の花みたいに私のやる気は満開
No! Rest, my horse, rest. Alright. And Condor Pasa!
注目きれいに書けました
No match for El Diablo. I love gambling, dude. I fucking love it.
ただいま
Alright, let's buy some stuff. Ooh, no. I'm about to take this. Alright.
ありがとうございますこの合宿で私もひまわりみたいに大きくなってみせます春じゃやりますか よしこの合宿で私もひまわりみたいに大きく春張り切っていこうよし今日も頑張ります目指せこのが春の花壇みたいに私のやる気はよしさあ価値ある時間をあげるわすみませんため息の
Fuck. They didn't land on anywhere I wanted. Oh, fuck.
すみません春の
I wish I had more wit. She's a little stupid. On your left. Let's see. Go to this one.
注目きれいに書けました
Dude, I fucking fumbled the Anise costume gacha. I'm so sad. Alright, let's see. Gotta start buying this stuff.
していってください
Buy this, this, this. Oh shit, can't buy that. I should be able to buy this next after this turn.
大切に使ってくださいね。
I know, it's crazy, isn't it? Alright, gotta use this. It's hammer time. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. It's hammer time.
勇気の花束お届けしました。
Oh, that's garbage, I think.
お疲れ様です。
See, I don't need the friendship stuff anymore. Grab this. Ooh, I want this so bad. Fuck you. See what's next.
お休みを挟んだ方がもっとちゃんと走れるかと。どうしちゃったのかな、私の体。
Go rest here. Grab this. There's so much ideas I want to do, and I forget to do it, so I never get around to it. I'm like, oh, I want to draw this, and then I just never do. Is there a sprint? Yes, give me the sprint. I should just like spend more time drawing though, even if it's like a little quick doodle. Four turns, that's fine. I can grab these. Hey Reed, how's it going? I can skip this one and then do 3 back to back here. Oh my fuck. What else is this? I mean Zephyr? Rip. I haven't gone outside, so I don't know what's like over here. Is it just north that's raining? Let me see. Yeah, it's mostly cloudy here. I don't think it's raining over down here. She is. Sakura boxing. Faster? Okay, faster. Yeah, I live southwest. I don't think we've really got much. It just says mostly cloudy. I could just go outside and check, but I didn't hear any rain. I didn't see any rain, so I don't think we have any. Alright, Red. Dude, I hate Minnesota. It's so unpredictable. Sometimes you don't have rain when you need it, and you get too much rain when you don't. Oh fuck, so it does like whatever the fuck it wants. It does fuck all.
何を購入しますか？
I can buy this and then buy this on the following turn.
ありがとうございます。
Alright, so we'll do this one. Dude, it was like hailing the other week. My brother was so pissed. Our garage was like full, so we couldn't put the cars in there, and and then just started fucking hailing. Oh, I can finally get the fast learner.
ありがとうございます。
Alright, I wanna buy this.
使ってくださいね。
Rip to all these goodies.
ありがとうございます。
Man, I still remember like you and Amy were making fun of me for saying like goodies on the fucking Facebook. What's I like that word. Alright, let's see. What should I buy? I think it's a neat word. Oh fuck, pump's not a good skill. Luma stand, that's a good one. I don't think I'll get this one. Grab this. This one. This. Speedstar. Hell yeah, brother. I like these. Wah, 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 wah. Start racing.
お休みを挟んだ方が
ここはま
綺麗に炊けました。
Next week I won't have time to stream. I'm hanging with my friend, and that's good to hear. Hanging with my friend and my mom's Mother's Day week. I usually try to hang out with her on Sundays anyway, so it really doesn't matter. I'll probably try to stream during the middle of the week though, because
お疲れ様です。トレーナーさん。
I do want to like get some stuff done. Buy these. Ooh, ooh. I guess we'll just do this for now.
大切に使ってください。
And we'll rest here. Yushi Akibono! I didn't know she's American! I just found out she's American. And she's from Kentucky, of all places. They had the Kentucky Derby the other day. I think it's so cool. Hishi Akibono's American. Maybe that's why she's so fucking tall. Alright, so all done. No! Alright.
お疲れ様です。トレーナーさん。本日は
I'll buy this. I want that juice. If only your luck was better in FGO. Because aren't you like dropping NT once you get the plat? Dude. Hishi Akimono is like tall though. Hishi Akimono height. She's 5'11". But then again, she's American, so.
どうしちゃったのかな。私の体。 お疲れ様です。トレーナーさん。本日は何
Yeah, and like when you pair her up with a Nishino flower, it's so funny because Nishino flower is like 5 apples tall. Surely you'll get the plat, trust. How many do I have of this? I want to buy another one of this. Fuck. I want that. Surely I'll get another one. Surely. Alright. Friendship, please. Thank you. No! You got this. I can't believe she tripped. Alright. I gotta like think careful. I want this for sure. I want this. More wit, please. More guts. More guts. I don't need stamina. I thought there was supposed to be. Oh, there it is. I was like, there's supposed to be like some random bullshit here. It's the next few races. Fuck me. I'm gonna put her through hell. That's what this looks like. I'm sorry. You're gonna run, little horse. Run. Damn, I should have waited for sprint gear. Alright. I'll buy that. This. Yeah, and then, oh no, give me that stuff. You got this, surely. You will not get fatigued. You will not have bad skin. Only 2 kilobytes. No! Oh my... No, what a skin outbreak. I'll buy this. I don't have any cure for that. I gotta buy more skills. I can't believe the National Flower update was literally 2 kilobytes. That's insane. Oh my god. I don't have any races for her anymore, thank god.
セール中です。ぜひ交換していってください。楽しみです。
Oh my god, I haven't played this in forever. Oh, there's a niche in the flower one. Oh, I need to get the giant one. Those ones always give you a lot. I gotta wait for the idle voice line. You know what? Niche in the flower is actual burger height. Not like as in like a burger as an American, but actual like burger the sandwich. Gonna say anything? Holy shit, fine motion. No, my fine motion! Yeah, I saw that. That was so funny. I was like, damn, they got us. Oh shit, I messed this one up. Oh, this one's messed up. Fuck. I haven't played this in a while, so that's why it was too bad. Actually, I saw that. I'm like, they're not wrong. I gotta buy this.
大切に使ってくださいね。しっかりきっちりメニューをこなしてこそ。今日は
I wanna try burgers around the world. There's like this Windows burger. Oh fuck! I forgot to buy skills. There was like this Windows burger in Japan, and that shit looked awesome.
勇気の花束お届けしました。
Is this the mile a minute?
しっかりただいまセール中です。
Nothing here.
小さなことでも
Before something else happens, let's buy these skills. Yeah, gold skills always give me good points. Burger, Japan. No, but it was celebrating the Windows 7, right? So what they did was they put fucking 7 patties. And I'm like, how come America didn't get this? It's literally like fucking American.
きれいに炊けました。
Oh, thank God.
ありがとうございます。
Yeah, it's super old. I remember about this. And I'm like, damn, that shit is actually awesome. They got her ass. I know. That's why I said, how come America didn't get this shit?
春の花みたいに私のやる気は満開。
Dude, this run was so shit. I'm not gonna lie.
この合宿で春の花みたいに私のやる気はよし、この合宿で私もひまわりみたいに大きくなって春じゃやりましょう。
Oh, focus is actually good.
よし、今日も頑張ります。目指せ、ブンブンだ。この合宿で私
I mean, they're trying to outgoon Genshin Impact, #1 Gooner game in the whole world, apparently.
よし、今日も頑張ります。
I don't really get it. You see like designs like Sandrone, Farina, and stuff. I'm like, really? This is the #1 Gooner game? I guess.
張り切っていこう。
I can't believe ZZZ lost to that. That's the crazy part. ZZZ's like doing overtime, trying to make like these Gooner designs, and they keep losing to Genshin
僕は
somehow.
綺麗に描けました。
You know, sometimes I do think about like, damn, this burger's like really messy up. Maybe I should get like a fork and knife and eat it. I do think that sometimes. It crosses my mind.
どうしたの？すみません、ため息なんて。
Oh shit, I have too much of the energy stuff. I don't need anymore. I'll use you. See, what do we have?
ぜひ交換していってください。ありがとうございます。大切に使って。よし。ここは綺麗に描けました。 ただいまセール中です。ぜひ交換してありがとうございます。大切に使ってください。
I don't think I've had like a big ass burger in a while either.
綺麗に描けました。
I have like my volume muted, but I'll check it out later. I'm gonna pin this. Yeah. Damn, I messed up.
ただいまセール中です。
Wah.
どうしちゃったのかな。あた
I like it. Let's go.
私だって。まだまだ未熟な私ですけど、トレーニング。やっ。 勇気の花束お届けしました。
I'll just buy this, I guess.
ありがとうございます。大切に使ってください。ここは綺麗に炊けました。
Yeah, I messed up my scheduling and stuff. Oh well. Oh, I want that though.
ぜひ交換してありがとうございます。大切に使ってください。すみません、ため息なんて。レース続きですね。
Just bad RNG, I guess. That's how I'm gonna play it. Bad RNG. Also, I'm using this like fucking King Halo card. Bad RNG. I don't have my power legacies. Yada yada yada. Alright, what do you got?
お疲れ様です。
Hell yeah.
本日何を交換しますか？ありがとうございます。大切に
Did you hear about the guy that took horse supplements?
どうしちゃったのかな、私の体。どうしちゃったのかな、私。さあ、価値ある時間をあげるわ。
Maybe I should put a third speed card next time. Yeah, he took it for like a long ass time. He was like, I'm feeling superhuman. It was so funny. Alright, what skills do I want? Ramp up's always good. Focus is pretty nice. This. More sprint skills, please. Oh yeah, I gotta get these. This. Oh, I need head on. These skills are really good. Grab this. Grab this. And this. Huge lead never happens. Yeah, something like that. Alright. Okay, at this point I want speed or wit. Hello? Speed, wits? Oh, there's wit. That's so awesome. I wish we had that. Yeah, this run was a wash. I'm so sad.
誰かにとっての勇気になれるはずです。皆さん
Oh, yeah, I would pay for it though.
注目の勇気の花束お届けします。
We got that. This. Please give me good inheritance skills. Holy shit, dog. Well, if this was sprint, it would have been perfect. This is currently a 5 sprint horse, but holy shit, these whites are good.
あなたのおかげで勝てました。
Fan favorite. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I feel like she's probably better. I gotta do one more career run. I got a lot of these done. This I have till the 7th. So probably after like another 10-15 minutes, we'll do Limbus Company. Limbus will happen soon, trust. Where's my... This is the best horse to run for this bullshit. Running some bullshit. That's what we're doing. Maybe pace vodka is better anyway. You know, maybe it was a godsend that she has pace. I'm coping. I'm coping. I'm coping. Do you see that? She didn't get a slow metabolism. She ate all that shit, no problem. Light work for her.
始めますわ。そういきます。
I love that McQueen and Golshi are related. It's so funny. Golshi's so wild compared to like McQueen. But then apparently Golshi was super well behaved when she when they were a child. Yeah, it's so hard because Golshi's a guy IRL, but in the world of Uma Musume, Golshi's a girl.
始めますわ。 集中しなくては。
I'm one of those freaks that also like Golshi and McQueen as a ship.
鍛錬の成果。
Even though they're like grandson and grandfather. However, apparently this coming summer event is gonna feature them. And then people are gonna be like, holy shit, Golshi McQueen so peak. Teo McQueen? Fuck that, I never watched the anime. I never see people like talk about like Teo McQueen unless they're like an anime fan. Like anyone who's like hasn't watched the anime never talks about them.
集中しなくては。
I'm not watching the anime. I don't really like I'm gonna be honest, the trainer guy, he's sort of a freak.
集中しなくては。
I don't think he's a horse fucker or anything, but I don't know. Just grabbing people up in the middle of nowhere, that's sort of freaky.
集中しなくては。
I know it's played off as, oh yeah, he just really loves seeing potential. He can sense the potential. Wow, that's sort of freaky. He's not Master Roshi, he's not him.
集中しなくては。 集中しなくては。
Yeah, I know like they do like a lot of weird stuff in the Uma Musume anime. Like the first season, because they're like so confused. What are we gonna do for Uma Musume? And it's like it's going all over. Plus like it's like not animated by side games. Thank you, McQueen. I finished a career. This is what I be doing when I don't want to like play Musume for the day. I just send in McQueen.
達成。確認を忘れずにな。
Alright, now how many more of this do I have to do? Oh god, I gotta do so much more. I'll do another McQueen run.
ねじろま。 これが黄金の力。 勝利。始めますわ。
I really like Road to the Top and Beginning of a New Era. Those like OVAs and movies, they were so good. I really liked it. I wanna watch Cinderella Grey. Cinderella Grey, not Grey. Yeah, I wanna watch Cinderella Grey. Fuck. Too yaoi yuri pilled for this shit. Se. Whatever the Asabase song went. I be shrimping, goddamn. I gotta like fix my posture. My mom always complains about it, how like I slouch too much. It's like, this is why people like think you're like not tall. I'm like, that's because everyone in Minnesota is fucking tall. Reese, you live here. Do you think like people in Minnesota are just tall? I had my yep, triple I had my biannual dental cleaning thing, and the lady, she's like 6 foot. And I was telling my brother, oh no, I'm not that tall. Look at all these blah blah blah. And he's like, that's just Minnesota. Because every time I go like outside, I always see someone like around my height. There's always somebody. And I'm like, if I see that like every day or every time I go outside, I'm not gonna think I'm that tall anymore. Supposedly the average is like what, 5, 10, 11? I don't know. I bring this up with my friend who's like not 6 feet. And now he's like self-conscious about his height. Yeah, my brother is also taller than me too, so I see I see a person every day who's taller than me. And like he looks tall too. He works out. Oh shit, misclick. He has like a good posture. I remember back in high school, it's almost like almost 7 feet. Middle school, someone was 6'5". Also, there was like this Tibetan girl who, when she was like 12, she was like 6 feet. Oh my! This all happened in Minnesota. This 12-year-old's fucking 6 feet. I'm not that special. Yeah, because my brother, he gets like super annoyed when I say, oh, I'm not that tall. And he's like, bro, you're fucking tall. Yeah, but I'm not that tall. Holy shit. It's finally happened. Limbus Company! Let me make sure my stream's on there. Yep. Now to spend like 2 hours fucking playing this game. A few notes titles for Martin and the LCE researchers today. I thought I see more than my fair share of deaths throughout my journey of the sinners, but never had before had I witnessed that this many people gather in one place to mourn the deceased together. The unfamiliarity made me feel a bit out of place. Yeah, because every time someone dies, we just leave their corpse in a ditch. Am I doing this right? Most of the sinners seem to be feeling that similar sense of being out of their element as well. Some of them were asking more so about, apparently, the most knowledgeable of them all when it came to funeral process and etiquette, all manner of questions for pointers. Expressing respect is the primary purpose. Hand placement and gesture are unimportant if that objective can be accomplished. Hey, where did I put this? Beneath the third pillar to the right. Can any of you quit chatting for 1 second? Have you all forgotten the instruction to carry yourselves with solemn propriety that befits the occasion? She's the second strongest sinner on this fucking bus. Cut me some slack. Well, yeah, she's a war criminal though. I haven't been to funerals all that much. And she's an American, so she was like low on the power level list. I mean, I did tell you to read the manual. I even underlined all the important parts for you. The manual! The Ishii manual. Sorry, Ishii. The wall of text was just too much for me. My focus started fizzling out from page 30 on. Holy shit. Page 30? Couldn't be me. I would not be reading that shit either. Hadn't every sinner here attended a funeral before? Back when I really set foot in that grim manor in T-Court? Ah, that was because of the funeral held in young Heathcliff's manor, dost thou not? The one breath of the dead. Breath of the dead? I mean, someone had to have died, because there wouldn't have been a property dispute big enough to involve the Ophia Association's notarization otherwise. I said this time and again, but it was just an intentional anonymity to prevent family strife. Intentional anonymity, is it? If the situation was indeed as thou sayest, then there was no helping it, for yes, yet 'tis a pity that the dead wasn't named at their own funeral. The deceased was... Alright, for context, it was... She got erased from existence. She erased herself from existence. So, they don't remember who this was for. I have thoroughly reviewed the past 5 years worth of local newspapers pertaining to the matter, yet no such name relevant to the case was identified, manager. Yeah, because she got erased from existence. That was like such a cool meta gameplay point, because that season was called Erase Old Cassie, and then there was a little button on the home screen tablet that says erase the cache or whatever, right? And then during the actual chapter they erase it to erase Cassie. And I'm like, holy shit. That was probably like one of favorite things about that chapter. It was so cool. It's also why he changed his bat from revenge to remember, because he doesn't want to forget his girlfriend. It's fine, Clockhead. At least you remember. That's good enough, isn't it? It had to be the Golden Bow's influence. Somewhere along the way, everyone's memories of the event at Wuthering Heights had become warped. The sinners seemed to think that the Golden Bow had always been there in that manner, and that Nellie was coaxed into stealing it by Herman. Linton, in their minds, was now a grieving brother who had been conducting research for his dead sister's sake. Nobody questioned it. Not Don Quixote, not Faust. Every single sinner believed the twisted version of the memory as if it was proven facts. Heathcliff and I gave up trying to correct them. Instead, we just check in on each other's memories every now and then. Because if it was something that he and I realized, it was that anything tied to Catherine had already been painted over. Every detail gilded and glossed over with the glow of the bow. I do like they bring this back up, like plot relevance. Remember this when this happened? No. The point is, how should I put this? The circumstances of that funeral didn't exactly leave us much room to properly express our condolences back then. Between Heathcliff running on a rampage and that Hindley guy bent on interfering with the execution of the will, I assume that sort of impediment was pretty common stuff for funerals, but apparently not, huh? No, well, I think it's actually rare to see a place that follows proper funeral procedures. I've traveled around quite a bit myself, but I can't confidently say that I've ever been to a legitimate funeral. The one at Wuthering Heights was one of the more proper funerals, if only for pretending to have a process. They at least prepared a coffin and even had a formal reading of the will. You know, I mentioned Wuthering Heights and my coworkers said, that movie sucks, don't watch it. It seems funerals are far from being an everyday custom in the city. Funerals are considered a rather extravagant practice here as well. This guy's a fucking homosexual. Hohenheim, more like homosexual. Corporations are not eager to grant time off. Just because an irrelevant someone has died and the price of real estate seldom makes it viable to buy land and erect memorial houses on it, then what other options do people usually have? We used to just leave them where they died, and after one night's sleep, the bodies were gone. Just like that. She lives in the slums. That was how they lived over her place. Better than paying loads of money to bury them somewhere just to have that stir up a load of daft rumors, eh? Rumors? You know, rumors about there being valuables buried with the bodies, or an arm being some fancy prosthesis, all that rot. Better to leave the dead go in peace than to bury them in a grave just for some sods to later desecrate it. In Hongren, people tend to set up graves if they have enough room to spare. Of course, there wasn't a guarantee they wouldn't lose the burial room by the next restructuring day. Oh yeah, we're still in China. Honan scoffed and hung his head. Oh, Teos, foolishness of all of it. Comforting the soul of the departed, another Mendes city. All those funds so carelessly squandered, all for the purpose of furnishing the living with a fragile excuse to cling on. I don't know some of these words. Are those words from his heart, or just something said to convince himself? Whichever was the truth, I couldn't see the look on his face with his head tucked so low. The funeral didn't last long. It was just a brief moment of silence, followed by a few quick goodbyes, yet that were shorter still. The ceremony came to a close once Alyssa, who was still in recovery, came to pay her final respects. The flames devoured the coffins of Martin and the other researchers, announcing the end of their existence with a crackle of firewood. So, I suppose you'll be leaving now. Oh, we're staying until Gregor's stable enough to travel. Dante says we'll remain here until Gregor's condition settles. Ah. Gregor came to his senses again a few days after his unforeseen metamorphosis in the battle against the Thumbler's father. He was given a checkup, and Hohenheim said there was no cause for concern. Physically, that is. The psychological assessment turned out disastrous, to say the least. Gregor was declared unfit for combat for the time being. So you won't be leaving just yet. Good to know. Then I assume you'll be okay with us borrowing Sinclair for a while? Me? Yes, you. The LC wants to look into the sign you manifested, Sinclair. The Arabs didn't waste a single green lighting the project, which means what I'm telling you is more notice of investigation than a request for permission. Huh? What investigation? What are you? It's just a rather rudimentary instance of human experimentation. Calm yourself. Human experimentation? Did you really have to put it like that, boss? Not to worry, Sinclair. A swipe or two on your skin, maybe some talk therapy. That's all there is to it. Of course, if we had your consent, the avenues of research could be vastly... No, I'm not giving you my consent. Little German boy, watch out! For your reference, the other departments have also submitted some quite enthusiastic requests for research and observational purposes. Bro, have you read Damien? Because I know you like books. Maybe you read Sinclair's book, Damien. Isn't he like really gay in that book? Oh, you have no idea. We had to get boss to find out the LCA's Mirror World Observatorium department and their hissy fits. They wanted to be the first ones to get their hands on you and spearhead the research, you see. And had we allowed them, they'd have to keep you for a good few months before letting you go. So the least you could do to thank us is be a good boy and cooperate. Ah, just in time. Our researchers are here. Let's not wait out the researchers who were filling out the funeral hall after paying their respects. It wasn't long before Sinclair found himself surrounded on all sides. Wait! I'm perfectly capable of walking there on my own, so just don't run any painful tests on me. Bro, reading says Arsa. Is he badass as they made him in Record? Okay, you probably never seen it. In Record Ragnarok, they made him like a delinquent badass, and he was cool as fuck. He had so much aura. Of course. Stay strong, Sinclair. All I could do was to offer an unspoken encouragement to Sinclair, who sounded ready to collapse into full-blown panic any minute. What about you? You not going with them? Oh, it's back to the long-term recovery ward for me. I always thought scientific research was the one thing that flamed my passion, but with the recent events having introduced me to merits of paid sick leave, I realized that time off beats research projects in my book marginally. I love paid time off. Enjoy it while it lasts. I highly suspect that every request for a PTO submitted by our department will be rejected for the rest of the year. Well, it's true. Your average corporation doesn't give more than a week off a year. Rip. That is so miserable. You're gonna get 1 week off a year. As soon as Alyssa trudged out her dragging steps, the researchers seized Sinclair and whisked carried really him away. Alright, we should get going too. Oh, do you all have somewhere else to be? Well, I thought I'd go visit Gregor. I'm worried about him. Got something I said I'd help with. Gotta be there for it. I'm going with Sinclair to get some rest. Also, keep an eye on the researchers and stop them if they try anything fishy with the experiments. Let me know if you need anything, Dante. The centers fanned out in different directions. They seem to have their own errands to run during our stay at the LCE. Everyone's busy with their own thing. The only ones keeping me company now were Ryoshu, who'd been filling the air around thick with cigarette smoke, and Don Quixote, who was sniffing and asking around at every corner for Vespa on a valiant quest for the new color fixer's whereabouts. Foss was still here too, staring blankly into the air. Whoa, Simon, it's Foss. She's here. She accessing the Jessel shop. She's being called stupid by all the other Foss. She got the new name, Stupid Foss. You seem to have some time to spare, manager. As I stood there, wondering what I should do next to pass the time, Hohenheim, who had apparently finished tackling and signing the stack of papers, walked over to me. This makes things rather convenient. There is something I had intended to discuss with you and Senator Ryoshu, a matter that requires your assistance. What kind of assistance? What kind of assistance? Says Clockhead. Wait a minute. Did Ryoshu just step in as my interpreter? You got the lady who speaks in the acronyms translating the fucking worst shit ever. It's not that I don't appreciate her gesture, especially since she usually snapped at me and told me to find someone else to interpret whenever the issue came up. But I can't help but doubt whether her choice method of interpretation actually accomplishes anything. There is, I must admit, a certain novelty in witnessing the reconstitution of that which requires interpretation into yet another linguistic form equally demanding of it. It would seem we are in need of more manpower. Scratching his head, Hohenheim looked around for a moment before coming to a sudden pause as though an idea had crossed his mind. At the end of his gaze was a certain someone who was busy badgering LCCA employees with her relentless questioning. Who else, pray, might know where he is, if thou knowest not? Now listen closely. The one I seek is a bearer of hair fashioned in the likeness of a bull. You there, why don't you join us too? The house speaks of me? The LCCA personnel, who were cornered by Don Quixote and her rather forceful interrogation regarding Vespa's whereabouts, took the opportunity and fled the scene without so much as a backward glance the moment their captor turned her head to answer Hohenheim. Indeed, there is a task that requires your assistance. But I have yet more words to trade with the most noble yellow harpoon. You seek to emulate the virtue of chivalry. Does that entail turning down the earnest plea of those in need? I got her there. For the sake of clarity and distinction, it would be prudent to assign you a different identifier from that of my assistant. You're to be number 2. That is assistant number 2. I have not yet concluded my exchange of the yellow harpoon, but no true knight would abandon those who call for aid. Pray, speak thy quest. How may it be of service to thee? Delegating the interpretation of the manager's speech to Senator number 4 has proven to be counterproductive. As such, your task would be to report what the manager says. Oh, that is indeed a simple task. However, what kind of assistance, eludeth my understanding as well. Prithee, allow me but a little time to uncover its mystery. Relay the manager's words, not Senator Ryoshu's. They're asking you what kind of assistance you need. The request for interpretation was not directed to you, but I cannot deny that your meddling in the present circumstance is a welcome one. It was simply that the irrationality and inefficiency of your suboptimal staffing, choice, and workflow had become sufficiently unbearable. Faust hopes this was not some guileful scheme devised to elicit Faust's cooperation. In any case, they hate each other. It's so funny. Manager, this request of mine concerns an investigation into the back doors located at the House of Spiders. I deem that 2 of you should be the ones most familiar with the structure and layout of the house. After all, you are the one monitoring the entirety of the 5-pronged assault operation. Incident number 4's familiarity does not bear repeating. They had a cool-ass animation for that chapter. It was so good. Did we go to the House of Spiders right away? House of Spiders right away? You have assisted enough. Dude, he's like done. Perhaps you could help Faust. Sure. Although not word for word, Faust relayed my intention to Hohenheim, who responded by shaking his head. Not immediately. No, there is one more member you should bring along. One more member? Seeing me tilting my head, Hohenheim pushed up his glasses. His new daughter. The apprentice who was captured alive in the House of Spiders. Kira, she has regained consciousness. I'm gonna go grab some water. This is like so much fucking reading. Yeah, I really want to like go through a summary of all these like literatures and authors and stuff to get more better context one of these days. I gotta find the time. I don't have time. The place of oh shit. The place one time led us to look less like a recovery ward and more like an interrogation chamber. Though every single medical equipment installed around seemed to be the state of the art. This place looks well equipped. Probably a direct order from upper management. Although technologies to restore lost body parts are common enough in the city, a facility of this kind is required to preserve the original form of her lower body in the reconstruction. Oh my god, I'm out of breath from fucking reading Faust's dialogue. Lower body in the reconstruction process while keeping the cost reasonable. Reasonable, huh? Do I want to ask how expensive the other options are if this counts as reasonable? A windowless room thick with the sharp scent of medicine and chemicals. Kira was sitting on the bed at the center of the room, kicking her feet as she regarded us. Yeah, see that scar on her stomach? Her dad fucking like sliced her in half. She was like holding the yellow harpoon back, and her dad's like, "Good job, girl," and then fucking did like a charge slash into her and cut her into pieces. I thought she was gonna fucking die. Somehow she survived. For someone recovering from bisection, she didn't look much different from how she appeared when I seen her through the center shared vision. She looks like a sad, like people keep looking for like this like sad dog that's like that just came out of the bath. She used to be like so poofy looking. Now she's like all like shriveled. She was captured alive for the extraction of information, yes. How far along is the progress of the extraction? It hasn't yet begun, actually. We are waiting until the lines of information that warrant questioning can be isolated. So far, all available personnel have been fully engaged in analyzing the documents and the items discovered in the House of Spiders. Now, what you even doing here? There is work to be done contingent upon information obtainable only from a recent inhabitant of the House of Spiders. She became his, like, chud daughter. It's so funny. And following a discussion with the upper management, I have decided to put you to use as the company had originally intended. No TV, no comic books, just a super prickly glare at a cold shoulder whenever I ask for something to pass the time. And now you suddenly need my help? Give me one reason I should cooperate. Hohenheim didn't so much as twitch an eyebrow at Kira's biting tone. He merely gave her a nod with a steely, imperturbable expression. I didn't ask for your help. Put you to use, I believe is what I said. What? Your survival is not incidental. It is a result of a calculation. The company anticipates a potential profit by keeping you alive. Expected gain, as the term goes. Without such a forecast on the company's part, you would have already been disposed of. The upper management consists of people who would be disinclined to tolerate the daily maintenance and depreciation costs of this room, even at half their current numbers. Which brings us to our next point. Should you insist on maintaining this uncooperative attitude, the company may decide to convene a meeting to assess your worth, or shall we say lack thereof, in its projected income statement. Well, suffice to say that such a reassessment would skew heavily against your favor. The outcome would be a recommendation for immediate disposal. Hohenheim always had a way with words that could prickle and sting. While Kira, it almost felt as if he traded the usual thorn of a sharper knife, intent on twisting it right where it hurt. I'm dead meat as soon as my usefulness runs out anyway. It's not like you're gonna let me live, not after I killed a bazillion of you guys. Ah, so you anticipated some form of corporate level retaliatory response against your person. That is indeed a curious line of reasoning. Then I must tell you that, unlike your typical backstreet syndicates such as the Middle, corporate entities of the city tend to avoid choices that may incur losses. The value of the information that could be extracted from the apprentice of the Middle and the combat prowess honed under the tutelage of a great brother of the Middle, these two considerations are likely to increase their value in the eyes of the company. You all got zero self-respect, huh? You should consider yourself fortunate. Huh? The heck are you on about? Other companies would not solicit your cooperation by means of a verbal exchange. Your interrogator would simply open your cranium, harvest your brain, and extract any and all necessary information without going through intermediary steps such as this. Even without resorting to such methods, the range of available means to compel the disclosure of information is practically limitless. Truth serums, hypnotic suggestions, electrical shocks, and stimulations, and of course, procedures utilizing distortions and abnormalities. That being said, the LCE department prefers to distance itself from such uncivilized approaches that may entail complications and after effects. I do hope that we share a similar predilection. You're so freaking annoying. You know that, mister? The feeling is entirely mutual. Leaving the biting chill of his threats to sink in, Hohenheim turned toward the exit. Give her some push and bring her along. I don't quite seem to be myself today. No, disregard that. That, too, was a rather foolish thing to say. I'll defer this matter to you, manager. Work of this sort likely falls more within your capabilities than my own. And with that, Hohenheim stepped out of the room, leaving me to deal with Kira. His reaction was understandable. The LCE had only just finished laying its dead researchers to rest. Kira was probably the last person anyone would want to face right now, much less speak to. What should I even say to persuade her? She's like such a good mom. Like she's able to like the only mistake was she abandoned her daughter. That was the only mistake. She abandoned her daughter in the hyperbolic time chamber, not realizing it was a hyperbolic time chamber. Yeah, she's so good with kids. It's like crazy. I was so caught in... Oh yeah, they're like sisters too, by the way. I was so caught in thought when someone quite unexpectedly made her way to Kira. They have the same dad. Yoshihide? You. Heard you got stabbed in the back by Matthias. That's not true. Papa wasn't landing a fatal blow unless he cut through me too. That's why he did exactly that, to aim for the enemy's head. Besides, he made the right choice. A little sacrifice ain't a thing in a family. Huh. Family coming from him. A middle mutt thrown out of his kennel. Doesn't sound ridiculous even to you. That's... thrown out. That fucker Matthias was a GB only by technicality. Oh, God, what's GB? It's probably brother, but I don't know what G is. He fucked up badly. He was still family by name, but underneath it, everyone hoped he disappeared quietly on his own. He was that family member nobody wanted around. Same treatment for me, being his brat. Not surprising, it's the same treatment for the bowl cut too. Same taste? Oh, young Yoshi, could it be that thou also dost harbor a passionate zeal for fixed... I quickly clapped a hand over Don Quixote's mouth as she smoothly chimed into the conversation. So, what exactly is your point? The point is, you're taking too long. If you can't decide whether you want to live or die, I can shorten the hesitation. Come quickly, or I will slice your neck clean right this instant. What does that mean? Cooperate quietly. My bad. My bad. Fuck, I was so close. Cooperate quietly, or I'll snap your neck completely right this instant. Snap your neck quickly isn't such a bad way to go if you're keen on taking that loyalty act straight to the grave. This is so crappy. This sucks. Whatever, I get it, okay? I'll talk if that's what you want so bad. That actually worked? Freaks who go out in a blaze of glory aren't actually the strong ones. It's the ones who survive, the ones who live to see another day and keep getting stronger. Anyway, Yoshihide, what's up with you talking in weird-ass abbreviations? Like, snapping your neck? Clean? That's so... Snacking your neck completely? That's so random. Who even says that? Yoshi didn't bother to reply and simply chewed on the mouth end of her cigarette. Is this really the right call? To her, we're probably people she needs to settle the score with. As if. Half her tattoos are gone, Clock. They even confiscated her book. Do you think the middle sorry sees for loyalty means so much for this stray that she bite us? Besides, no better hear it from her instead. Hey, tell me, why Matthias kicked the bucket? That's cause Papa's weaker than y'all. Yeah, you're that jerk's brat, alright. Kira pushed herself up from the bed with a sour face, but at least she didn't argue back. We called Hohenheim, who had been waiting outside, back in. I assume the prisoner was successfully persuaded. Come, you will find your weapon on the table. You may use it in the event of an emergency. What the hell? I can't even unsheath it. You won't be able to use the authorization. The code has been slightly adjusted. Now then, let us head to the House of Spiders at once. The Factor is up and waiting for us. We made our way to the House of Spiders, with Kira trailing behind us, looking like she was smelling something particularly fishy on us. Let's see, 20, 40, 60, 80, 120. Okay, I got the... Oh, no, Gregor!
찢으면 더 붉게 칠해지겠지?
Only a few days had passed since our last visit, but the place looked markedly different from what we remembered. The sight of the hollow, frigid atmosphere and the endless stretch of corridors hadn't changed. But Callisto's so-called artworks were now covered in white sheets, and unfamiliar devices were affixed all around the back doors. Apparently Callisto's the best dad of the 5 parents. Prithee, who might those people thither be? Looks like some shady bastards moved in already. Our guarded reaction prompted Hohenheim to step forward and gesture to one of the oddly dressed figures. It seems introductions are in order for both sides. This is team leader Alan from Wayfarer Company, who will be working with us on the investigation into the house's back doors. Wayfarer Company? The WC, other known as a water closet. I think that's what that stands for, where you use the bathroom and stuff. The restroom, washroom, whatever you want to call it. A corporate entity partner of Limbus Company responsible for providing portal technology. It has on prior occasion been referred to as the new, or aspirant, W Corp, though the name is an unofficial one. Our employees also have taken to calling you the new L Corp, because you guys keep taking L's, something we have in common given that we are both chasing after the same horizon. I remember that company vying to take W Corp's place, right? The same horizon. He's probably talking about getting recognized as a wing. After all, the old L Corp has already fallen, while W Corp, from what I've heard, is free falling at this point. And these are the manager and the sinners of the LCB department, our field operations units, frequently deployed to deal with on-site matters firsthand. They have more personnel, but the rest are tied up with other duties elsewhere. Only a handful will be joining this investigation effort. I understand. Field operation units are almost always understaffed anyway. The support you provide is more than sufficient. Alan gave an understanding nod. The man slipped off his bulky helmet before extending his hand in greeting. I think he's supposed to be the dad of this asshole from the first chapter. Pleased to make your acquaintance. The name's Alan, leader of Door Breach Team 4. Likewise. Before Foss could even relay my reciprocal greeting, words spilled out of Alan's mouth in a strangely uneven rhythm, as if my ticking didn't bother him at all, like he was sticking to a script he had rehearsed. I've heard great things about you, Manager Dante of Limbus Company, and the bus team's performance. You capitalized on the suppression of the distortions at T-Corp as leverage to push your products, and the profits were nothing short of staggering, I heard. Oh yeah, we're supposed to be a distortion resolving specialist to the public, but what's that product part about? The manager says it was merely a matter of luck. They also look forward to working with you on this task. Oh, are you the interpreter? In that case, I'll be sure to consult the manager only when both of you are available. Sure. Foss didn't seem particularly pleased with the role Alan had pinned on her, but she nodded anyway. She quietly came to my side and answered my earlier question while Alan carried on with Hohenheim. He's referring to the Monolith Sales project. The credit was attributed to the LCB at the express request of Mr. Herbert, T-Corp's executive director. Oh, so that's how the rumor spread, huh? We reviewed the agreements. Now, I understand you will be assisting in verifying what lies beyond the back doors. I'd appreciate it if you could share any prior knowledge you have about where these back doors connect, as detailed as you can make them, if you don't mind. Hohenheim fixed Kira with a pointed look, though Kira responded by defiantly cocking her head in a show of irritation. She still gave up a sliver of information she had. Honestly, I've got pretty much nothing if it's about Robo-Unk and his room. I mean, I've seen Albina hit up that door and the other one over there when she was popping out to farm stuff, but... Farm? Oh, it's, gathering material. I see. What kind of material? Human guts and all that. She come back hauling piles of them. So they're probably connected to some backstreets area. Backstreets? Any more details? Could you stop prying? You're low-key pissing me off. Low-key? Not high-key? You look high key pissed. The fuck? Why did his expression change like that? What? That's literally all I got, for real. For a moment, Alan lulled Kira with a stiff expression. And even before I could register what happened, Kira's head jerked to the side from a sudden punch by Alan. What the fuck? Ugh. I thought Kira was nimble enough to dodge a surprise attack easily, but this one seemed to have caught her completely off guard. She stood there blinking, eyes round in rude surprise. Actually, it wasn't that he caught her off guard, it was the motion to punch itself that somehow felt off. The fist being raised, the arm being extended, the blow making contact, the chain of actions was there, but it just didn't look normal. Did she just hit me? We got like these grown-ass adults beating children. What the hell's wrong with... As Kira reeled from the unexpected strike, Don Quixote spoke up in a cold, sharp tone. What manner of discourtesy is this? Oh, with all that whining, I thought that brat could use the lesson to remind her of her place. I had no intention of damaging your company asset, of course. I simply assumed the level of warning would not be appropriate in this case. Team Leader Allen. That sort of conduct may not be an issue in your organization, but it is here. He loves his, like, co-workers to tries to do his best, but they all work a shit job. Should it happen again, do understand that we may choose to terminate today's joint engagement without delay. My apologies. I'll keep that in mind going forward. Alan stood down while arguing back, but Kira looked far from satisfied how Hohenheim handled the situation. He gets to sock me in the face and walk off scot-free? So freaking annoying. Saj. Fortunately enough, her grumbling didn't escalate into her lashing out at Alan. That punch just now. Though, what was that? It exhibited behavior that defied the standard laws of physics. Presumably a form of technology utilized by the Wayfarer Company. Oh, a warp punch! It went at warp speed. Let us resume the task at hand. Senator Yoshi, give Team Leader Alan whatever information you have. That door should lead to one of the ring-protected turfs. The other two on the left, I remember they were marked with an X painted with blood. But I have no idea where they actually lead. It's all blurry. It seems that's all the information you can provide. With that suffice, we now know that the door is likely to connect to a perceivable area. That's already a big improvement in terms of intel for Wayfarer Company's backdoor mapping progress. Which means there's less chance of us encountering space beyond human perception past those doors. Alright, then I'll proceed with connection verification. Which door shall we test first? We'll start with the one Senator Yoshi mentioned. Huh, you don't trust me at all, huh? Then why even bring me along? Ignoring Kira's jab, Alan began setting up various devices on the door, and soon an elegant white door opened before us. Shall we? Art thou joining us as well, young Hohenheim? Just this once. There are procedures for handling over field operations. Okay, let's see what's in there. What? Is this some kind of wildlife exhibit? Dude, this boss has been so fucking annoying. She like wasted 3 hours of my time because she kept kicking my ass because I kept missing the coin flip. There's like a fucking 50-50 chance coin flip and I kept failing and I had to redo the fight. The moment we stepped in, the lights hit us all at once, drawing squints and frowns from the sinners. Thanks to my lack of physical eyes, I could make out a room filled with statues or perhaps taxidermied animals. It felt like a gallery of sorts, but it was so quiet that the air itself seemed to carry a strange, somber weight. After a moment, someone shouted to silence, but it wasn't Don Quixote, our usual suspect. Holy shit, the scale is just insane. That's the whale from Aid Association Great Lakes Special Issue. She loves her tokusatsu. Kira, who seemed beaten down all along, exclaimed with a bit more energy in her voice. Man, seeing in real life sure hits different. And the Indigo Elder solo one-shot these monsters with that harpoon of his, huh? It's a Great Lake whale. Doesn't look like the one we encountered, though. Organisms of various sources can be identified here. Singularity modified, outskirt spawn. They look almost alive. They're not, right? No, they're not alive, but duh. Though Robo-Unk did say that the ring has these zoos where they put monsters on display live. Man, this would have been way more fun if we could see the moving ones. Everything here is dead. Still looks crazy sick, though. The vibe really hits. Even though she was trying to play it cool, Kira kept sneaking glances at the massive horn display off to the side, clearly surprised in a way she couldn't hide. That said, I felt a distinct shortage of hyperactivity, given the presence of a certain someone in our party. Don Quixote? The eyes of a second kindred of House Tepes. What is he doing here? It's her family! It's her fucking cousin! At the bench of the word kindred, I couldn't help but follow Don Quixote's gaze. Opposite the whale was another kind of exhibit. It contained items leaning on the more gruesome side of things, starting with a crimson eyeball that caught Don Quixote's attention and body parts like hands and bones that looked as though they had been stripped from the human body. It's a gallery of the school of Fauvism, probably a main studio at the which comes with a maestro's atelier at an auction house. Alan, we'll be making our exit shortly. Prepare to initiate lockdown sequence. Before Hohenheim could even finish his urgent transmission, numerous footsteps closed in from somewhere nearby. Turning toward the sound of shoes clacking on the floor, we found strange figures wearing animal masks staring directly at us. That present, it's kind of like Papa's. Ain't no way. That's not a raid boss we can clear at our level. We gotta get out of here. It's not this simple. Retreating is not a viable solution here. This door is connected to the House of Spiders. Escaping while installing a security system will invite pursuits. We must stall them until Alan's ready to initiate the lockdown sequence. As tension thickened, one of the strangers, who wore a peculiar bone mask, stepped forward. The voice that spoke to us carried equal part curiosity and delight. You came through that door. Then the house's fall wasn't just a baseless rumor. A stray little spiderling fallen from her parents' web. How many years has it been? You. Who are you? Ah, right. It makes sense that you would fail to recognize me. I used to wear a different mask back when I used to visit you as your tutor, didn't I? A wolf, if memory serves. Right, is this Rufo? Yes, that must have been when I was quite captivated by the sensation of tearing through the raw, still thrashing flesh of living prey. The predator's ferocious yet cavernously resonant howling. Rings a bell. You're that maestro whose lesson was a 3-hour sermon praising the intensity of our primary colors and the strength of living creatures. Benoit, was it? Oh, never mind. That's right, Emile Benoit, and they say you can't hatch a phoenix from a chicken's egg. Doesn't always apply, I see. Looks like that mind of yours is still sly as a raven, unlike your nurse father's. Don't presume. I only remember you because the tactility of hides and guts made for a passable artwork. At first glance, it looked like Ryoshu was casually taking a trip down memory lane with the maestro, but I had a feeling she was, in fact, dragging this out on purpose to buy us time. The lockdown sequence thing, how much longer until it's ready? Young Hohenheim, the lockdown sequence. Don Quixote, who had been shooting the ring members, an incensed glare sparked by the discovery of Kindred's eye, swiftly relayed my words to Hohenheim without even a hint of her earlier shenanigans. I am afraid the progress and speed of the lockdown sequence lies in Alan's hands, not mine. It is, by nature, a time-consuming work. We cannot expect haste. Perhaps that does make a suitable juncture to trial Plan A. Plan A? Any suggestions that involve Don Quixote removing her shoes will not be dignified of a serious discussion. Instead, maybe what Hohenheim had in mind had nothing to do with Don Quixote's shoes, because he opened his mouth as though he was about to retort to Faust's categorical rejection. But the moment he followed Faust's eye and saw what she was looking at, he quietly shut his mouth and said nothing further. Faith in potentiality is not something I dislike. As for this, however, it seems more like grasping at straws. At the end of her gaze was Ryoshu's blade, Arayashiki, her daughter. I was going to try using it anyway. I longed to see if a maestro's death is any different. Telling her that we were just leaving won't work, will it? No, it won't. Every individual here would be quite the fascinating specimen to the artist of the ring. We are practically a windfall of inspiration and material that has so conveniently been delivered to them. Is it improbable that they will allow us to return unharmed? Boss is right. She and Hohenheim are geniuses, and Ryoshu is the wielder of Arashiki. Don Quixote is a kindred of a higher generation. I happen to house a golden bow in my head. I have no idea how much information the ring has on us, but even if they knew nothing, they wouldn't let us go easily. Are you sure about this, Ryoshu? Doesn't matter if I'm sure. I don't know what this is or not, Clock. Doesn't matter if I'm sure about this or not, Clock. Think of that woman as Li Hong and do as you did in Heathcliff's mansion. I'll take care of the rest. Right, that's probably our best shot. What the ocean meant was quite clear. Resonate with the golden bow, secure an advantage to fight on equal footing, then catch them off guard by slowing down the flow of time. Cut from my Yoshiki is even if it doesn't give us a real fighting chance, might at least stall the maestro long enough to give us the time to get away. The floor of the exhibit only houses submissions from students and docents, but if you look closely enough, there are some passable ones that show the promise of excellence. Above all, this is the gallery of the School of Fauvism, and mine, the gallery of Emile Benoit, which is why I would prefer to take you without an unnecessary fight, if possible. A shame. Still, we're talking about a unique relic here, a master's one at that. Acquiring the Arashiki makes it worth the cost. You want a taste? Confusion flickered across Ryoshi's face as she tried to unsheath her blade. What's the matter? How? The House of Spiders used to bind the Arashiki no longer exists, so why? Why can't I draw the blade? Her daughter's like, no, mommy, no, you can't pull my sword. Now that's unexpected. So the rumors of you mastering the relic, were they false? Maestro only gave a loose swing of her arm, but it was enough to make Ryoshi recoil. A shadow of surprise crossed her face. The wound looked like nothing more than a light gash, yet the Maestro's contemplative gaze shifted between the blood on Ryoshi's arm and her own as though the attack had been an experiment to prove a hypothesis. It wasn't hard to guess what she was thinking. Notice, did you? I had my doubts from the moment I saw you today. Was the House of Spiders a success or a failure? Tell me, Yoshihide. What do you think a serpent's defining strength is? What are you on about now? Ask any student and they give the same predictable answers. The deadly venom, the sleek scales. Why is lamentably disappointing? The Maestro advanced toward us with an assured certainty, then seized a beige thread dangling from the ceiling. No, calling it a mere thread would be wrong. It was something that resembled a thread, yet felt much more disturbing. I, for one, have a particular liking for the jawed spine. The flexibility of the spine, linked like a chain, and the jaw bound not by bone, but by ligaments that allow the animal to swallow its prey whole. Perhaps I should have said that I admired their structural refinement. The twice coiled ring on her ring finger gave a cold glint, and the walls and the ceiling suddenly began to echo with a sickening squelch and crack of flesh and bones assembling. What the hell is that? Which brings me to ask, what better way to claim this delivery of promising material with a single bite than a work of art fashioned from a snake? The Maestro plunged her arm into the long serpentine body of a monster. Her sheer presence radiated a pressure as oppressive as that of the nurse fathers, only more primal and untempered. Consider it a privilege. This is the first time this piece has ever been exhibited to an outsider. Complete and total extermination. Kate. Hello, hello. Hohenheim's the lockdown sequence still not ready. 1 minute to go. Step aside. The attack from the ego gear Hohenheim has hastily brandished didn't even last a moment. The weapon was knocked from his hand. As I scrambled to equip the sinners with their identities, something abrupt stopped the piece-like appendage midway through its hurtling motion. Let's see. Ryoshu trying so hard to pull her sword out, but Araya says no. Thank you, Kira. Thank you. And the one who set the blow... Shit. Was Kira struggling to push back against the serpentine arm with her still sealed blade. Kira? Did she suddenly have a change of heart I wasn't aware of? Shit. This wasn't the plan at all. Obviously not. She couldn't have changed her mind that quickly. Because the look on her face couldn't be anything other than that of utter regret. The middle, For someone who doesn't seem to be a proper member, you've inked quite a quantity of tattoos onto yourself. You must be the new kit Matthias took in. Why do you stand in my way? Fucked if I know. I'm already regretting it, alright? Damn it. They're definitely gonna ditch me here. Why'd I even... Must be instinct taking over. Couldn't fully shake off the opponent's killing intent, so the body chose to clash head-on. So the behavioral facet of the psyche can be controlled with suitable training. Unexpected data, but useful to be sure. Shut it, mister. Quit yapping, let me use my blades. Authorized and ready. Lifting locks? Now. Kira's thermal weapons emerged from their sheaths with a metallic clang. She used the recoil of the motion to skid back and assume a defensive stance. Naturally, that broke Benoit's arm from that deadlock as well. The maestro lashed out again with that monstrous limb, but... Huh? 'Tis a foul injustice to strike against an unprepared opponent in a duel. Behold, for I shall allow thee a glimpse of the badass form that only the most renowned of fixers have displayed through the ages. Seeing an opening, Don Quixote slammed into the arm with her full might, knocking it off its trajectory. Particularly, however, the sheer force of the maestro's attack instantly reduced her to a red sludge of flesh and bone, sending her remains crashing into the door. Ready to initiate lockdown sequence. I'll seal the door immediately upon your exit. Everyone to the door. False retreat to organic remnants of Sinner number 3. As False made her exit with what was once Don Quixote, the students of the ruin surrounded Kira, barring her way out. A hollow chuckle slipped out of her lips. Called it for real. This is exactly why I didn't want to get involved. Taking Kira back with us would mean having a sizable force of the rain trail right behind her through the door. Kira, too, seemed to have realized the risk that no one in their right mind would want to take her. She lowered her head in defeat, as though she knew full well the fate that awaited her. I'm such a dumbass. What was I thinking, diving in like that? You, don't just stand there. Get over here now. Huh? But these guys are gonna come flooding in if I... You talk too much. Want to get cleaved in half again? You pin this on me later, you're gonna pay. Locking the maestro's arms by a hair as if it came down on her again, Kira hurled herself toward the door with every bit of strength she could muster. More than a few students rushed in through the doorway, chasing after the sinners who had gone in ahead, but... Lockdown sequence complete. All backdoor links have been cut. Fortunately, Alan managed to sever the connection between the two backdoors before the maestro could cross over. Bullcut, think you can still use your arms? I'm fine. So she says. Kira would be strong enough in addition to fight for us, but the ring members that have managed to cross formed a rather sizable force. Fighting off just the sinners I have on my side would not be the best course of action. In that case, guys, I assume you're all available right now. As soon as I call out to the sinners, their voices come through Hohenheim's radio one after another. Huh? I guess so. Ready for your order, Executive Manager. Aye, Otis, I'm prepared to answer your call whenever and wherever. Hang on, I just need to finish this bite. Everyone to me! Dude, this is a fucking lot of reading. Holy shit. Fucking 1 hour reading before we even get to the first fight.
아가씨,
그렇게 티나?
예전보다는 훨씬 낫습니다. 로지온 그자에게 포커 페이스를 배운 덕택일 테죠.
아이씨, 짜증나게. 늦으면 내피랑 먼저 갈 거야. 아이씨, 짜증나게.
Oh my god, bro.
자세에 틀림은 없군.
Oh, I forgot to check what she does.
이 정도쯤은 브레이크 슬램.
I forgot she's like fighting with us. Remember when she was good? Now she's like trash.
승객이 딱콩 한 방 먹였어.
Holy shit, what? What do you mean she's got fucking aura? Alright, what moves you got? Time for some warm-up. That's so sad. Augmentation tattoos, no more middle style. Totally badass kicking. Disemboweling. Crossing dervish. Violet breaking slam. Oh, that was the same. I'll get you back for this. What's your passive? Thermal weapon. The middle. Resentment. Panic recovery.
그 시선
검을 휘두를 줄 아는 자는 많다. 그 검에 길이
짜증나게.
있는지가 중요할 뿐.
마음에 들면 들었다. 솔직히 말해라 자로요. 보기 드문
바이올렛,
연장에게 칭찬을 아낄 이유가 뭐 있는지.
이럴 때는 지몸미라고 하는 거야.
Sorry.
개체의 유효한 속성을
아이씨,
정확하게
짜증나게.
간파했습니다. 제 예상만큼 관리자님의 능력이 우수하다는 것이 증명되는 것 같아.
대성공이야. 칼은 신나. 노래 부를까?
적들이 치명상을 입은 상태네.
전부 녹여서
자, 다들 팔
상관없지?
걷어붙이고 저들이 편하게 잠들 수 있도록 침대볼을 깔아주자고.
벗어날 수 있다 생각했나 듯한.
단번에 우위를 점하셨군요. 이 기세라면 이번 대련도 무난히 승리하실 수 있을 겁니다, 아가씨.
방금 멋졌어. 너희들의 사랑의 힘이, 빛의 힘이
옳다.
저 어둡고 악한 아르카나들을 뒤흔들었어. 이대로면 승리도 시간 문제겠지? 해냈구나. 나라도 그랬을 거야.
괜찮은 공격이네요. 앞으로도 그렇게만 해주세요.
따뜻한.
에리도베를 사람이 노드마데스.
쏟아내라.
Hell yeah.
자, 악당 퇴치 성공. 오늘도 정말 멋진 활약이었어. 내일도 꼭 불러주기야. 세상이 평화로워지는 건 기쁜 거야. 근데 내일도 지금처럼 조용하려나?
So on the first door and impediments are already beyond expected levels. I swear, I thought this was it for me back there. Events of this nature won't be frequent. We were merely beset by ill luck. If you listened to me and picked another door, I wouldn't have gotten cooked like that in the first place. Like, why even drag me into this if you weren't going to trust me, weirdos? We would have opened them all at the end of the day. Sit down. Sit down? What does that mean? Same difference. Oh, fuck. One of these days, I'll get it right. One of these days. Again, why shorten like that? Just say duh or something. Or just spell it out and say it was anticipated. Was anticipated. Good work, everyone. Wayfarer does have a team dedicated to this sort of task, but the mortality rate's quite high. Honestly, I was bracing myself for the worst. The odds of completing the first door of an expedition without any casualties are under 15%. This, by all measures, counts as a flawless expedition. Tapping away at his device, Alan addressed us with an amicable smile. He seemed totally different from the same man who had manhandled Kira with a fist to her face. Those Favis won't be able to cross over anymore with the door completely locked down, right? That cannot be asserted with certainty. Are you saying more might come? The corridors and back doors have always been the ring's turf clock, and those Favis beasts have endured as a long-standing faction in the ring. If they got that much history, they must know many back doors, both the origin and destination points. Alan clarified what Ryoshi was hinting at. Yes, compared to them, we lack sufficient knowledge of alternate routes, which make it difficult to prevent infiltration. No need to concern yourselves over much. Even if that were the case, it is unlikely they would move on the House of Spiders so soon. They could always rush for a surprise attack, though. Even the Favis Maestro seem to lack clear intel on the event that took place at the House of Spiders. If so, it follows that they will need time to assess and deliberate about the situation. The situation? The logical scope of their concerns will be identifying the organization that has secured the House of Spiders, the possibility of additional traps beyond the backdoors and the like. Once all backdoor-related procedures tied to the House of Spiders are completed, the resulting security framework should be able to preempt and block any infiltration attempts. This operation is more important than I thought. Desai, why couldn't I draw the blade? Is it the new scabbard's fault? Ryoshu lifted the sheathed sword with an irritated frown, and that's when I felt a faint vibration. The blade was twitching ever so slightly. That quivering most faint. 'Twas seen by all, indeed. Damn, I saw it too. Is it possessed or something? Looks like I wasn't the only one who saw the sword twitching, as though it wasn't pleased at all with how Ryoshu was talking about the scabbard. Her daughter's mad. Ryoshu's gaze lingered on the swords before slowly shifting toward the back doors. Could it be that the scene scabbard brought back some memory of Araya? Ryoshi, do you... Is it an SS? A demon and an enchanted blade. Which is it? It's probably neither those, nor is it a sentient sword. This presents a fine opportunity to conduct another examination of the sword. Excuse us for a moment, Team Leader Allen. Please feel free to go ahead. The attack just now damaged some devices, so we're going to have to perform some maintenance before continuing. There is plenty of other work for me to do while you're away too. Are we to return to a headquarters research facility then? No, that won't be necessary. There's a facility here that should prove more than adequate. Holy moly, that's a lot of fucking reading. We just started. Yeah, there's no way I'm getting to Genshin tonight.
오랜 목마름도 어버이를 향한 죄책감도 피를 마시는 순간에는 생각나지 않을 거다. 그러니 가릴 것 없이 마음껏 마셔. 그게 우리가 이룰 수 있는 유일한 꿈이니까.
A little bit more. Fucking, how many episodes are there? Hohenheim brought us to what looked like a research lab lined with cables, rows of screens, and diagrams full of complex symbols and shapes. I didn't know there was a place like this in the House of Spiders. This is a forward base constructed by Limbus Company following Operation Spider-Pyre. It did not exist prior to the House's fall. It is intended for additional backdoor investigation and research into irregular phenomena observed during the operation. Regular phenomena? An example. Research subjects such as spatial analysis of the correlation between the emergence of Sinner and number 11 sign and manifestation of possible future. Oh. Looking around, I spotted Sinclair and a group of researchers surrounding him, the same people who had dragged him off earlier. They were accompanied by a gaggle of sinners who had tagged along to either watch a show or kill some time while they took a breather after work. Hohenheim, how long will the examination take? Miss Sinclair's biometric assessment concluded the analyzer device should be available for the relic now, which means I should be finished in an hour from now at least. The scabbard rattled again at the mention of an hour. I don't know why or how, but the way it swayed almost felt like a child trembling. Yeah, she has fucking PTSD. It's moving again. Come along, Ryoshu. I expect you will want to witness the procedure. Fine. Ryoshu and Hohenheim headed off to the side. The examination was probably going to start immediately. Time to get to Sinclair, then wait. I was making my way towards Sinclair, who was getting bombarded with questions when an unexpected figure behind the pillar caught my eye. It was Vespa Crabro, with a big piece of paper covered in crooked handwriting taped on his back. Snack thief? Ah, manager. Crown snacks, Mr. Stringbean ate all of them. Bird, kick his ass. Sorry, but I think there's been some misunderstanding. Bird. Not only is this matter not worth pointing fingers over, but Karen also shares some of the responsibility for leaving them out on the table unattended. Still, I would prefer you exercise more care next time, or you'll put me in a tough spot. Understood. Karen, super sulky mode engaged, not talking for half a day. Deploying super pass bitter candy. Beep beep, mode disabled. I'm not sure this is an appropriate request, but may I remove the paper from my back now? It's a little inconvenient for me. Karen forgives this time. Next time, no mercy. Best make sure she doesn't listen to that radio channel again. Virgilius looked on with an inscrutable expression as Karen peeled the snack thief sign off Vespa's back. Make sure to remember this, so I don't have to think I'm burning through what little candy chance I have left on such trivial nonsense. Thank you. Vespa gave polite thanks, but he was already picking something off another plate and stuffing it into his mouth. Wait a minute, I was saving that for later! I assumed you were being picky. Well, now you know, yet I still see you gobbling up my share. He took my snack too, Ver. Kick his ass. Rodion Romanovich. I am aware that half of the total snack budget allocated to each sinner is being funneled into your snacking expenses. And now you're raiding the LCE supplies as well? Chill, that's toast been agreed upon, okay? Besides, that's that, this is this. This is, I've never played Library of Ruin, though. I just know, Roland says this. The lines on Virgilius' brow looked deeper than usual today. Hoping to help him out of this endless cycle of snack-related headaches and to satisfy my own nagging curiosity, I drew near our guy and broke his brooding silence with my TikToks. Did we learn anything about Sinclair's sign? Dante's inquiring about the outcome of the research into the sign. I've heard from the researchers, but nothing of particular significance came out of it. Observation of the sign has so far been limited to 2 individuals, the manager and Sinclair. Due to the limited accessibility to the phenomenon, the only verifiable information has been so far been its existence. Researching that which cannot be observed is bound to be difficult. False is the point. Aside from Sinclair, none of the sinners can actually see the sign. And the same would go for the researchers. Even Sonia said only a select few people could perceive it. If there were more individuals bearing signs, there would be a wider pool for comparative analysis of statistical samples to narrow down the scope. However, records indicate no suitable reference exists. At present, the research effort is limited to reducing variables such as whether or not the irregular phenomena are tied to the location where the battle took place. By individuals bearing signs, do you mean people like Damien and Sanson? Wait, then could those guys do what Sinclair did? Pull in some superpowered future self and just wreck everything? Even Sonia? I should step in and put an end to this subject before Aurelia gets the blues. I don't think so. From what Ishmael and Foss reported back then. Right, Sinclair from the future said each side carries a different power, I think. Maybe, you know, those layers of light rings Damien used to finish off Cromer, or Sanson dragging us into his story. Those could be it. I don't remember who Sanson is. give me a sec. Limbus Company. Sanson. Oh, it's the guy from the fucking whale. No, not the whale. It's the guy from La Mancha land. Aye, that does seem plausible. So none of that is information we can confirm yet. Correct. As you have stated, any discussion of this subject would not venture beyond the realm of wild speculation. Nothing is proven yet. Ergo, fear would be an unnecessary response at present. This is, at best, grounded supposition, but it would seem that the researchers are coaxing for the hypothesis on the vestiges left in the wake of Sinclair's future self. Oh, that bit about the sign maybe being some singularity or whatever, yeah? The precise position of the hypothesis was that the fundamental principles of the sign's working may be equivalent to those of singularities or relics. But as no actionable evidence was obtained from Sinclair, there is presently no means by which this hypothesis may be validated. I see. Then nothing came out of them dragging Sinclair off for that research. Oh, you also thought I was being dragged off, but still let it happen anyway. No, I mean, I'm just kidding. Just thought I'd try going along with the mood. The old Sinclair wouldn't have even thought to joke around like that. He's really changed lately. For the better, I think. So did anything happen that we should worry about? I stuck close to him just in case. Nothing serious came out. Just took some blood, a small skin sample. Oh, and they were also checking if the sign reacts to electrical stimulation. Yeah, and I had to fill out some questionnaires too. Things like, please describe what you remember from the battle exactly as it happened, or list the sensations you felt when you regained consciousness. And your memories of that moment have yet to return. No, I don't know if they'll ever come back, actually. Foss said they only exist with my future self, so... Wait, but for my future self to even have those memories, shouldn't I carry them in the first place? Which comes first? A paradox, it would seem. In such a case, that Sinclair is merely one branch among many possible futures. If that future unfurls into boundless branches by means of ceaseless bifurcation, the body of information that constitutes a certain future would scatter into grains more fleeting than dust, too diminished to ever reverse their course and trace their path back to the self that now exists. Is that the theory suggested? Not in certainty, but a plausible interpretation. Here you go again, more of that nonsense only you lot understand. Oh, memory or not, that future guy still came out of him, didn't he? then some part of him's got to be left in there somewhere, yeah? Like muscle memory or whatever. Perhaps he can still pull off some of those tricks from back then. Tricks from back then? Heard you knocked off Proper out there. Heard you kicked off Proper out there. Even pulled out that trick you picked up from that plastered old geezer, right? Not just that, he was using that Mong technique quite effortlessly too. What? That glowing ring thing? Yep, the glowing ring thing. He had two of them coiled around his weapon. I used a glowing ring thing? This is the first time I'm hearing about it. Don't like so many people use that in fucking library right now. Alright, so what exactly is that glowing ring thing? Anyone? Maybe some technique that enhances physical capability. I mean, I guess that flashy aura that makes you a real tough's one part of it, but there's gotta be more, right? No, it could be a secret finger thing they pass down to their members, technique, gear, something like that. Look at it. That Black Coney leader, that Lehung prick, and the nurse fathers we fought, a whole lot of them's fingers, ain't they? The notion seems to unravel, for even among the LCD, there were those who came to wield it. And Virgilius, too. So what? Only the proper hard bastards can use it? Some posh top-end trick, is it? Not anyone in particular prompting it. The sinners slowly turned their gaze toward Virgilius and Vespa. I only learned to wield it from my team leader, too. I have a sensory understanding of Shin, but I can claim nothing too profound. The heart. However, what I can spare are some rumors, though they are all about proper sources. Rumors? They circulated among elite fixers and association leadership that there exists a power called Shin capable of enhancing the body without having to pay expensive upkeep costs. A rumor among fixers? Sayest thou? Yes, even the technique to manifest it how to tips. Really? Spread through hearsay. Oh yeah, that tracks. That super rookie column, the latest mag bonus vid, bro's really popping off of it. Straight up ore farm with a shiny Mong wrapped around the weapon. It must be mine eyes are yet to be privy to seeing such a marvel in a video. What? Wait, you serious? It's in the latest issue, literally on the videotape in the back. Maybe you missed it. Videotape? Fucking boomer ass grandmas. Never heard of a videotape. Alas, for many a week I have been stranded from Mephi, relieving me of a chance to read not only the prior chronicle, but the latest one as well. Woe is me. When I return, I shall feast through the night upon those noble exploits of adventuring fixers. As Oki dramatically spiraled to a state of utter dejection, Otis cut into the conversation, her gaze narrowing with suspicion. From what I recall, the Manto Shin grants its user a high degree of physical enhancement. There is no such thing as reinforcement without supplies. No power of that magnitude comes without an equivalent cost to wield it. That power relies on emotion and will for manifestation. Its output is not consistent like prosthesis and augmentation. And depending on how it is used, the consequence it demands can reach levels comparable to the ego you use. You mean to say that it exacts a toll upon the mind? I can walk you through the fundamentals if you like. From what I observed, it appeared to be a technique reserved for those of considerable strength. At our current level, is it not unreasonable to assume we can make use of it? Regarding that, our team leader has been conducting intensive research, and according to her, physical strength itself has little bearing on one's ability to learn and wield Shin. As the Yellow Harpoon says, it is, in essence, a power that can be learned by almost anyone, providing they know the proper method of training. Vespa's brows visibly twitched the moment Yellow Harpoon left Virgilius' lips. Yeah, it doesn't seem like he's a big fan of his own title. The Yellow Harpoon, Well, it fits, I think. He's got those yellow stripes on his clothes, and he uses a harpoon, too. Can you argue with that? If I were to exaggerate, even Sinner Isang's pre-contract self could manage to learn it. Why must this self of mine be chosen as the point of comparison? Well, because you're the wimpiest one here. Dude. Don't let it get to you. Even so, it would be a mistake to assume that it's a power anyone can grasp with ease. As long as you are bound by contracts as sinners, your ability to wield it will be severely limited, unless you rely on particular identities or come upon an extraordinary circumstance. Shame that. Would have been useful. Hey, then what about me? Can I learn it too? Hero had been fidgeting with her fingers, raised an arm, and asked as though she couldn't hold her question back any longer. Come to think of it, the middle nurse bot didn't use any Shin or Mong. Papa never taught me how to use it. He always said I could get strong without a stupid crutch like that. Huh. It wasn't that he didn't teach you. He couldn't. He was a man who probably never once reflected upon his own sins. A piece of trash like him would be incapable of even comprehending such a power in the first place. Vespa's response always came back dripping with venomous hatred whenever the conversation turns to the topic of the fingers. Kira must have noticed too, or perhaps she simply couldn't find the right words to push back. Either way, she held her tongue, her expression settling into a blend of frustration, something that looked like a little too close to sadness. If you want to reduce it to a yes or no, then yes, you will be able to learn it with the odds in your favor. That is, assuming that the company decides to tolerate your continued existence. I already said I get it. As it stands, you're nothing more than a pending case of disposal, closer to a threat than you are to an ally, strictly speaking. Don't get comfortable because the manager and sinners treat you with lenience. Step out of line, and you'll be the one who pays the price. There was nothing what Virgilia said I could argue with. Kira had been a member of the House of Spiders. She murdered scores of LCE researchers, and left us with plenty of memories we'd rather not revisit. For now, we're just working together. Not contesting that decision doesn't mean we have no hard feelings toward her. Leaving Kira alone, her thoughts, the sinners slipped back into their own business, snacks, idle chatter, and conversations about whatever had happened around LCE. The examination is concluded. I suppose it won't be an issue to let you hear the results together. And before we knew it, Hohenheim Ryoshi returned. God damn, long as fuck. Renketsuren. More Japanese stuff, because we are in China. To present the conclusion first, no, the notion of the sword being a sentient one is incorrect. The locus of the will is not the blade, but the scabbard. An ego forged in a rather paradoxical nature. Yes, that would be the most appropriate description. Now, sentient sword, huh? Yoshi's grumpy dismissal made the scabbard quiver, almost as if it had taken offense. Her daughter is so mad. Somehow I felt like I could understand what Hohenheim meant by will now. It was a reunion of sorts, one that gave both a tinge of sadness and hope. If the scabbard has his own will, does that mean the owner of that will can be resurrected? It's too premature to deliberate on the matter. The state of existence under question is not one that may be defined as death at that moment. I assume they ask whether it can be revived or be brought back to life, so to speak. Even supposing that survival is a fixed variable, and that the reconstitution of the original corporeal body falls within the realm of theoretical possibility, the probability approaches zero given the limits of today's technology and conditions. We researchers are inclined to entertain even infinitesimal chances, but in terminology to lay people like yourself, such a prospect would be labeled impossible, wouldn't it? There's no need to fix on the possibilities of present, Manager Dante. Such matters are reserved for us scientists to hold on to. So, someday in the future, maybe? Right. Ah, but we have uncovered a thread, something that could lead to restoring Senator Ryoshi's memory, though that too is merely a possibility. A far more practical avenue for you to pursue at the moment, nevertheless, and to that end, yes, further analysis on the scabbard itself would be necessary. Coordinate with Alan for your next duty. He should be in the ring nurse potter's quarters, that will be all. Hohenheim cut himself off there, clamping his mouth shut, as if any further exchange might scatter and mess up the theories he constructed in our conversation. Alright then, before we go, anyone want to tag along? Munching on their food, averting their gaze, the senators were pretending they weren't interested at all. But going by the way their force had long since stopped moving, it was pretty clear to me that they'd been intently listening in our conversation. Where did you go? Ah, right, sorry, forgot the rest of you weren't there with us earlier. Foss, Don Quixote, Yoshu, and I have been checking where each backdoor leads. Oh, and Kira too, the prisoner of war executive manager. We talking about me? Yeah, I guess I'm working with them too, yeah. Best remember to tread carefully. Should you cause even the slightest harm to the executive manager, you'll be held accountable without exception. Yeah, sure, whatevs. Kira needled at Otis with a mocking pout, but all you know, she didn't appear particularly irritated. Anyway, I think it'd be better if we had a few more people just to be safe. One of the doors we went to earlier led straight into the Reen's corridor. That was a close call. Otis and Heathcliff's hands shot up the moment I finished speaking. I would very much like to accompany executive manager. I knew I could rely on you, Otis. Your recognition of my loyalty honors me, executive manager. I, Otis, understand better than anyone your concern about the peril of working with a prisoner of war so liable to betray. To have your indispensable cell proceed with only a handful of soldiers under your command, this cannot stand. I am afraid I won't be able to focus on other duties without personally seeing to your safety. I get it, Otis. You've made your point clear enough. I'm not keen on I just keel over the moment you summon me. It feels a bit dodgy, that. Better I stick by your side and scrap it out myself. You probably don't need me to come along. Then I guess you can just summon the rest of us like you did earlier if shit hits the fan. A research yet unfinished holds my efforts. I shall join you once it has found closure. I don't think I can be much help wherever you're going. I'll pass. I'll follow if that is your order, manager. No, it's fine. Just get some rest. It'll probably be okay. I can always summon them again if things get too dangerous. For now, I should go see Alan again. Surprised that Ryoshu and Merceau don't come along, given that they're the fucking event units. Oh my god, it's her fucking dog! Alright, let's think about this carefully.
전시 준비.
내 작품 또
five,
보고 싶었나 봐.
let's see,
나를 점 찍었다니.
six,
집중.
부름이라면
내
seven,
책임은
let's do this.
전원 집합. 이번 작품에 대해 논의할 시간이다.
Ah, you've arrived. I was waiting for you. We sifted through and isolated the doors with the highest probability of leading to the ring's gallery. The next step would be to enter the alternate door you mentioned, but... Hold up a sec. I was actually gatekeeping more stuff. Huh? Gatekeeping? Are you saying you have more to tell about gates? Doors? Yep. The door over there? Pretty sure it connects to N-Corp's nest. I saw Albina going in, all hyped about some canned whatever it was. And that wooden door with bandages wrapped around the handle? Pop would go in there to cross out vengeances. From what the book said, it's probably a turf protected by a thumb subsidiary or something. Like earlier when she offered only vague snippets, even about just a single door, Kira's now feeding Alan a stream of intel that seems solid to even some of his clues about the back doors and me. She's far more cooperative than anticipated. Even after that Alan character wrote her up from what I hear. Yeah, you think she climbed up out of spite. I wonder if she changed her mind about cooperating with us. Nevertheless, we mustn't let our guard down, Executive Manager. There's no telling when she'll turn on us. Frickin', I can literally hear everything you're saying, you know. Alright, then, based on the intel, please proceed by investigating the safest doors first. As for the high-risk ones, I'll continue checking and let you know which ones you need to enter. Alan tinkered with the devices around him and flashed a couple of doors with blue light. Guess that means we start with those. Where do you guys want to go first? They look about the same. Just start with the closest one. Well, Alan did say these are the safest ones, so it shouldn't matter which one. Just as I reached for the nearest door, as he told me to, Ryoshu suddenly veered off, stopping from another one that stood a few steps apart. This door feels familiar. You recognize that door? I think I passed through it a few times when I was little. Hardly had Ryoshu stopped speaking when a fragmented memory painted over parts slipped into my mind. Sorry, it hurt a lot, didn't it? I should have finished my homework faster. Oh, I know. Let's go for a walk. I don't recall much about it. The memory just now. Could it be tied to Araya? Let's start with that door. Okay, this one, yeah? Here we go. Impatient as ever, he pushed up the door open and strode in first. The rest of us followed, including Kira and the other sinners. And this place is, judging by its state, it seems to be a welfare facility located within a nest, most likely a park. Every sod walking here is dragging some animal along. It means they got money to burn. Proper rich lot, this place. The walk that passed Ryoshu mentioned her memory and the sight of people fussing over their pets. The pieces clicked together, and I voiced the other memory I saw back at the House of Spiders. Did you ever come here with a puppy named Saru? Yeah, I remember that. Not a puppy, though. Saru was a bit bigger by then. Sorry, it hurt a lot, didn't it? Oh, it was teenage Ryoshu. I should have finished my homework faster. Why isn't she getting any better? I gave her lots to eat. Oh, I know. Want to go for walkies? You love walkies, don't you, Saru? The music is so faint. There's his workshop Dad always visit. The door is there, connected to a park. We can go right now. This one, like, fucked up looking dog. Yoshi's childhood memory burned bright in my vision before passing. That was her as a kid? Verily, such gentleness don't seem most unlike thee, young Yoshu. Hey, Clock, who said you could show them my memories willy-nilly? No, come on, you know it's not something I can control. GG. Back in the House of Spiders, I was the only one who could see the vision of Yoshi's past. This time, though, her memory seemed to manifest to everyone around, just like what we experienced in H-Core with Honglu. Which probably means, why are y'all staring at me? That's so random, what the hell? Did you not see that just now? See what, you guys zoning out together? Guess it doesn't apply to Kira. Then again, unlike how it was between Lin Daiyu and Honglu, Kira doesn't have any direct connection to Ryoshu. I guess it makes sense. Was that adorable hound thy companion of old young Yoshu? Indeed, my one and only best friend. Aw. Truly is a woman's best friend. Because of that, Saru, would be locked away in the vault every time I had to depart on an assignment, with a spiral driven through her. The first ever leash, looking back, it might have been a kinder fate had she died sooner. To inflict such cruelty upon a voiceless animal, how can such weakness be born? What happened to Sorrow in the end? She died before her time. I don't recall why, but there was this day that Sorrow wouldn't stop from pain, and I shut myself in my room crying. You were, not someone else? Who else? Of course it was me. Even after witnessing the fragment of memory, he could have looked utterly unconvinced. While I was grieving, Callisto offered a solution. Said he would give me a gift the next day. And what I received was something he called the Beast Bone Blade. A tonto that would whine and yelp in Sorrow's voice with every sing. Ew, no way. I always knew there was something creepy robo-unk. So that's how he killed your dog, huh? No, he didn't kill Sorrow. The tonto was alive. Did you just say alive? Bloody hell, a right nutter, that psycho. Her eyes were embedded in it like adornments, and they stared at me in accusation, the tiny heart beats as though it was quaking with fear. It was a horrible sight, and I felt pity. So I shortened what remained of her time with my own hands. Got me thinking after hearing all that, why do you still mess with that art thing then? Let's be honest, after seeing something like that, you want to steer well clear, yeah? Right, the thing he called artworks was all so cursed, straight up nightmare fuel. Like, I haven't really checked out other Rings artworks outside Albina and her Norse fathers, so maybe I'm just a noob when it comes to all that. But yeah, their stuff never gave me any art vibes for real. I thought the same. Well, I was terrified first, yet as I learned more, there were some facets that suited my taste. I'll find his appeal in those grotesque creations. From what you told me about Callisto, it looks like he failed to stick to his own device. But there's something he always used to say. Art is wholly subjective. Thus, one must never expect the understanding of others. The uncanny, the horrible, there's beauty that lies in the grotesqueness of it all. Can't say I quite get it, but if you say so. Nah, but bloody hell, how do you end up getting used to that kind of thing? Why do you need to understand? You're not an artist. I got used to it, but that bastard Callisto installation artworks caused night terrors and nightmares for it. The scabbard moved and Ryoshu came to a pause. It trembled, but there was a strange liveliness to it, as though it quivered between fear and anticipation. Night terrors crying for nightmares in the House of Spiders. There was actually someone who got scared of ring stuff back in your day? I need to check something. We've seen enough here. Let's go back. Yeah, let's. Nothing else worth checking around here anyway. With inspection complete, we quickly follow Ryoshu back. With the inspection complete, we quickly followed Ryoshu back. She stood in front of the artworks covered in sheets of cloth, lost in thought. Right here, there used to be a huge artwork displayed here. I don't know what kind of impulse struck him, but the bastard went about fussing, saying he needed practice so he wouldn't lose his touch. Mommy, what's wrong? Oh, over there. Thought I told you to keep the exhibition in your room. Ah, you returned, Yoshihide. I decided to attempt installation art of somewhat large scale this time, but I ran out of space in my gallery. Mommy, people were screaming. Oh, she's remembering. She's remembering. Dearest Yoshihide, Araya has reached an age where she may be introduced into the world of aesthetics. Surely this wouldn't be a problem. It would. You liking it and me acquiring the taste doesn't mean Araya will. Let's get you back to our room. I was hugging something in my arms. It was crying. Saru? No, too big to be Saru. The lacerated memories can never be made whole, no matter how many fragments are glued together. We could tell Ryoshu everything we knew about Araya, but it never truly reached her. I see. This hollow void. This must be Araya. Sensation and motion for what's being emptied began to entangle with Ryoshu's memories, and that makes it possible for us to reminisce about Araya together. The soft rattle Araya gave seemed to show how pleased she was with this small step. Alright, time to check out the next door. We entered several more back doors that Alan pointed out, but unfortunately none of the places we ended up at stirred Ryoshu's memories any further. Pretty much nothing here. I think we're done. Hmm? What the? How'd they get in here? Startled Hero pointed ahead where figures wearing animal masks were hauling what looked like massive lumps of flesh hidden behind a tent of sorts. Those ring ascendants from before. Didst thou not say thou hast sealed the door earlier? How then do these villains come to stand before us once more? They probably infiltrated via an entirely separate route, another back door. As you can see, their objectives appear to be the retrieval of the ring nurse mother's artworks. Get on with it. We need to move as many pieces as we can before we pull out. Wait, but I thought Robo Uncle's washed. He's got so many fanboys and fangirls here. Does his artwork possess value in and of it itself, or is it just a case of posthumous premium of death effect? Think about it. Some of the pieces have already been taken. Of course, they are of little value to both our companies. Watching them sweating and struggling to drag those mediocre pieces with them, pretty funny. But imagining how those pieces will be labeled with some pathetic notion of heritage connected to my name on their description plaques, pretty unsavory. They may be occupied with transporting those objects for now, but they will likely soon find cause to harm the Wayfarer at LC personal station here, Executive Manager. It would be prudent to eliminate them without delay, considering the ring's reputation. What is right? Better to wipe them out before they try anything stupid. Guys, looks, we got another job to do. Lend me a hand. The radio didn't buzz with the sinner's replies this time, but it should be fine. God damn, so much to read.
직원들이 긍정적인 환경에 놓여 있게 되었어요. 관리자님이 이 기회를 잘 활용하길 기다리겠습니다. 기계는 언제나
No! Why are you failing the coin flip, bro?
옳다.
I like Rodion does the forward dog pose. It's crazy.
자세에 틀림은 없고
Kinky ass Gabe.
기가 튀게. 좋아. 적들이 싫어하는 음식이 뭐였는지 정확히 간파했네. 바이올렛 브레이크 슬램!
보여드려야겠군요.
Oh, she's stripping. She's blocking the strip shot.
술에 취한 한량처럼 흥거리니 승기를 세운다면 지금이겠구나.
무얼 잘못했는지 아는 것부터가 시작이랬어. 대성공이야. 가론 신나. 노래 부를까? 안 남았어도 이 정도쯤은 강호 유람기에서도 이렇게 일이 쉽게 풀린 적이 드물었는데.
강호 유람기라면 이스마엘 그자가 진행해주는 탁자 위에서 하는 놀이 말이십니까?
이제야
놀이가 아니야.
모험이지.
짜증나게.
이제야 친해졌네요.
모, 분, 조, 토. 역시 모가지를 분질러야 조용해지는군. 저 도야지 같은 새끼들은.
그 소재 가져갈래요.
나쁘지 않군. 벗어날 수 있다고 생각.
Oh my god, it's Amiya, who speaks Japanese in this Korean game. Where everyone else is speaking Korean.
항상 저희 영감을 일깨워 주시는군요.
어릴 땐 몰랐어.
영감이 떠올랐어요.
왜 엄마가 삼촌들이랑 말도 못 섞게 했는지. 내부 짜증나게. 손가락 안에서도 네로라 하는 실력자들이었을 거야. 너희가 보내준 혹은 더 대단한 기술을 잡고 매번 엄마의 살로 채우는
외면의 예술.
적들이 저녁 만찬 냄새를 맡아버린 손님들처럼 비틀거리고 있네. 한 접시 근사하게 먹. 좋아. 알맞게 먼지 덩어리를 털어냈네. 그러니까 이젠 광을 내볼 차례겠지.
멋졌어. 너희들의 사랑의 힘이
완벽한 승리 축하드립니다, 아가씨.
저 어둡고
이
악한
정도의
아르카나들을
성과라면
뒤흔들었어.
4대 가문의 자제들도
이대로면
인정할 수밖에
승리도
없을
시간
겁니다.
문제겠지? 좋은 수업 덕분이지. 배운 게 많았어.
Dude, so many people are yapping. Witness the last of the ring's infiltrators have been eradicated. Is that all of them? Miyoshi kept glancing around as if searching for someone. Fortunately, no other ring members were in sight. Right, but where the hell were those lots coming from anyway? Weren't just the first wave. Had more of the sods legging it from the back like they'd been lurking somewhere else. According to the tracking logs recorded by surveillance devices installed here, they appear to have crossed over from another quarter. Another quarter? What precisely does the designation another quarter refer to? The room resembling a shopping mall, the one filled with batches of toys on display. Your company, if I recall correctly, designated as the quarter of the middle nurse father. Oh. I suggest we relocate there. Your assigned tasks here have been wrapped up. Oh, and before we set out, do you have any information to share in advance? We are planning to compile a comprehensive encyclopedia cataloging the notable characteristics of these quarters and all their connection loci. Your cooperation will be most appreciated. Kira seemed to hesitate, gnawing at her nails as if she were going through an inner struggle. Before long, however, she snapped out of it like she just locked in on a decision. Sure, I got stuff to tell you, like hella stuff. Some parts are like kind of fuzzy, not gonna lie, but I can still recall 20 places clear enough. I mean, it was home for me and Papa, so I got nothing. I never once regarded that fucker's room as a home. My memories of it are all fragments at best. The scabbard gave a faint, restless stir. Perhaps it wanted to comfort Ryoshu in the only way it could. Accompanied by its tremors, we begin our move toward the quarter of the middle. Oh, I am so happy she gets to travel with her mom.
파우스트는
Oh my god.
완성했어요.
I can finally grab Mersal.
수밖에 없을 완벽한
기능보다 소재의 원본을 드러내는 방향으로 겉면의 결착 염색 방식은 사후 경련을 보다 돋보일 수 있게. 예, 피드백에 따라 결점을 보완하겠습니다, 도슨트님.
They should put like better like fucking the background stuff on the letters so it's actually like not like hard to read. This is an accessibility issue. It's like it's not a hard thing to do. I know it because I've done it.
나는 너무
Now that's too hard. You got. If you don't carry them, who will? Dude, my dad plays like the shitters every day in zombies. He's carrying them all the time. Oh yeah, I wanted to change some of the egos because I didn't like some of them. Rip. These are fine. I think these are fine.
발톱 장식이 유격 없음. 먹이를 할퀴어 소나기에 담으려는 격정 느껴짐. 이번에 만들어낸 작품은 심사의 출품에도 좋겠군. 그런가. 이참에 다음 작품을 위해 새 소재를 채취하는 것이 나을지도.
Can you believe Ryoshu blocked Foss from stripping? Foss was taking her clothes off, and then Ryoshu was standing in front, so you couldn't see it. First thread to suture through the eye of the needle. Number 27 suturing sinew as a synthetic Z to his fiber assembled by using the ingredients coracobrachialis, muscle and calcaneal tendon. It is to be threaded through the number 2 bodkin needle. Then suturing close a facial incision located on the interior. The feedback received at the critique session was that the animal in focus is to be made more obvious. Therefore, parts taken from other animals have been removed wholesale. Additional primary material has been procured to compensate for the missing components. Now, place a thick patch of reasonably pre-trimmed material over the facial incision and suture it shut. Using only the primary ingredient will fall short of the intensity goal established when my original blueprint was conceived, which was designed with access to a wider variety of ingredients in mind. Still, this technique will allow me to achieve a similar effect. The current objective remains the same. Receive an evaluation higher than a B- and attain a measurable improvement beyond the status quo. Because it is customary for individuals who have chosen to join this collective to engage themselves with a consistent output schedule and steady improvement in evaluations, further adjustments to this objective seem unnecessary. The docent has advised that I could perhaps use the desire to coil the ring thrice around my ring finger as fuel to obsess myself with completing the work. However, I had no desires of that kind. Other points of feedback from the docent were likewise executed without issue. I have watched 62 videos of dog fighting pits, paid 7 visits to the Favis Animal Conservatory, watched 71 documentaries on predatory animals, and spent 284 hours living alongside the primary material candidate. However, none of these advised activities has led to observable improvements in the evaluations of my work. The purpose of this assignment is to feel what it is to be FOV wild beastly. I love when they use what is it called? Ruby text, yeah. To be impulsive in a way that only animals can. However, as the instruction manual did not include any reference to how the aforementioned field could be applied to our work, I have been unable to identify measurably means by which it may be translated to the physical medium. I punctured the transfusion bag. Blood prepared for curatorial staging is leaking out. No, Ruby, like your favorite Rooster Teeth show. Revisiting these memories must have made me somewhat emotional. The touch of my fingertips has become too rough. In such a case, temporarily seal the perforation with a large gauze sheet. According to instructions, materials with this level of thinness require number 21. Ultrafine. I didn't know there was a Rooster Teeth show called Ruby. You gotta send me that. Ultrafine needles and 6 times delaminated nerve fiber thread to handle. This fiber is too brittle. Experience dictates that employing the number 18 bone needle with myofiber thread would be most effective for this task. I'll continue to attempt the current method nonetheless. 21. What's 19 plus 1? 21? You stupid, as I must work in accordance with the instruction manual. This work will require a longer time investment than initially calculated. Enough blood has now leaked to drench the material's auburn fur. While this has the potential to partially constitute an expression of the fall, the instruction manual did not state that products of happenstance can be used for this assignment. As such, the blood will be removed. I can't believe there are people who don't know the 21 fine. It's classic. Perhaps the veracity of these instructions is to be doubted and reviewed. The concept of the fall, conceived as product of my experiences, does not seem to agree with what is conveyed by the instruction manual, because what is more foul than the crimson that so insidiously encroaches upon the brownish pelt, like that of a wild hound that has just torn open its prey's jugular. Yet, how much faith can one put in what their gaze has beheld? There is no empirical method by which this perception can be confirmed. Then, Judgment will be reserved. My ability to patch the perforation of the transfusion bag before the complete loss of blood is limited by my insufficient skill, which means that more of the ingredient must be gathered. Yeah, I know. There are people who like find 21 funny, but they don't know the origin. I'm like, that's part of the joke. They don't even know the 19 plus 1 part. They just think 21's a funny number because they hear people laughing about it. This artwork's aesthetic qualities have not met the standards, but its functional merits have been field tested and proven. Bro, my page is like getting old. It's like fuck. 2014. It's like, I'm pretty sure it was 2014. 2014. Yeah, it's a fucking 12th anniversary soon. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. People, they don't know like the setup. They don't know the setup. They only know the punchline because they see people laughing at the 21. Ha ha, 21, ha ha, 21. But they don't know the 9 plus 10 setup. This artwork's aesthetic qualities have not met the standards, but its functional merits have been field tested and proven. Its claws extend near instantaneously from their retracted position when the starter cord is pulled. It is highly functional. Each claw on this work has a sharp edge, making it a most suitable tool for harvesting ingredients. The artwork's inner lining is a subcutaneous fatty. Dude, Marcel, fuck you. Your words are too hard for me. A fatty layer that has been rearranged for a comfortable fit when equipped over an arm. And beneath the enveloping fur is an enclosure made from mesentery to minimize damage to its interior. My submissions have consistently scored a series of B-, which can evince that there is a degree of objectivity to my aforementioned assessment. However, I have been unable to address the feedback that my work lacks punch, with an evaluation that has little to do with the artwork's functionalities. Just what am I supposed to? Injection needles inside the helmet have been activated. The paint enters my bloodstream, reinforcing the connection between me and my work. And myofibers, the material used to carefully construct the artwork's interior, firmly wrap around my head. Hand, allowing me to wield this tool as if it were part of me. The injections ensure an easier time collecting my ingredient, even as dozens of assailants present in the harvesting grounds pursue me. However, a disadvantage of such a method is that it instills excitability in the user. Emotional excitement begets impulsivity, which makes the prospect of clawing things into unrecognizable red paste a rather irresistible proposition. If only I could paint them over with my brush. Wouldn't that too make for a fine piece of art? What a shame. Only the instruction manual specified that such a moment of passion could be redirected toward my work. It would have enabled the composition of better art. I can use Merceau now. I'm so happy. That means I can get rid of fucking Esong and use this dude. Like, nothing wrong with this one. He's like really fucking good. But I wanna use the fucking Furioso skill. I think this skill is cool as hell. I love seeing this shit go off. I think it's this one. Yeah, there it is. I love seeing this shit. Alright, as part of her ARG, it's been like she's been like offline for a few months, and now she like finally like deleted herself. I think it's part of her ARG where she's gonna rebrand so she can finally sell herself as a marketable Nendroid this time without getting sued by the fucking artist. Because you know she doesn't actually have her own model. She has like that one that she fucking torrented online. see. I wanna use this one. Five, 7. Maybe I'll just keep manager. Then I'll swap all this maybe. Oh, she has so much bleed. No, I'll put her in. Oh, I'm thinking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7. Ha 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 ha. Alright, time to continue this event. School. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we want someone else to.
내가
드디어 내 차례냐?
부름이
눈 멀지 않게 조심하도록.
The heck, they swiped everything that wasn't nailed down, huh? Fret not, ISP thither half of thy worldly possessions, articulated fixer figurines, video game cartridges. I'm not talking about my toy box, okay? I had hella many of them anyway. My TV's gone. The couch, too. As Kira said, only a conspicuous empty space was left there where the television and family couch that used to be. Although LC researchers hauled them away. From the sound of it, they're going to set them up in their staff lounge. As for the leather and the ornaments, they said they'll be selling them all. Yeah? Oda seemed to notice something the moment she caught Kira's wistful look. The corners of her lips curled into a faint smile as she spoke with feigned nonchalance. Who knows, with sufficient cooperation, perhaps they'd become more receptive to the idea of returning those items. Assuming much? I never said I wanted back. Anyway, I'll tell you all about what I know, so come this way if you want in. These two doors here are made from paper and wood. They connect to S Corp. And that one reinforces steel, that one leads to V Corp backstreets, where, having lived here and made frequent use of the doors herself, Kira was clearly the right person for the job of identifying where each door Wayfarer company had asked us to explore. Directed by Kira and accompanied by Alan, we checked the doors one by one. Good work. All data seems to match. Thank you for your cooperation. Until there was just one back door left to open. I know this isn't anything new, but I've got to say, these back doors are just too bloody convenient. Them portals too. It ain't doing anything shady like the warp trains either, is it? Yours is as simple as turning the knob and entering. Seems to me you all pace your business rival in no time. I'm a bit hard-pressed to agree with the too convenient sentiment when it comes to using backdoors and portals, but since your intent was to claim Wayfarer's superiority over the current W Corp, I'll take that as a compliment. Did I say something wrong? Every technology comes with a cost, Heathcliff. Aptly said. While this has been a workday relatively free of casualties thanks to the quality information you have provided, do understand that Wayfarer Company's primary services include pathfinding, path security, and path maintenance. Each of those services fraught with life-threatening dangers for our employees. Some never return after embarking on a pathfinding journey. Some are killed while battling monstrous entities whose exact natures haven't even been confirmed yet, that appear in the liminal spaces between paths. It also costs a pretty penny to keep the secured path well secure. I say our operating cost is on the rather steep side, especially considering that we are also trying to prevent our rivals from taking this corner of the market. Thinking back, I don't think I've ever seen Alan enter a door to a new location with his helmet off. It must be one of his precautions, just in case. Maybe his dry smile and sudden lack of reaction to anything are hints that he's simply seen too much to be fazed by most horrors. Still, our work's gotten considerably easier for this job thanks to the help from everyone here. Honestly, this partnership's working much better than I expected. Very well then, let's take a look at the last door. It's the door Papa used to walk through all the time. I followed Kira into the door, and the second I crossed over the threshold, a breeze carrying an oddly familiar salty smell tickled the tip of my nose, one of my clock hands. This one connects to somewhere in the general Great Lake area, it seems. Welcome to U-Corp's giant Stingray port ship. Stingray, huh? What does that ring a bell? Hang on a minute. It's that place, isn't it? That portrait, that's a salon de Muleux. The private hair salon. My hair coupons! Are we gonna see Ricardo? Heathcliff chimed in with a shudder, as though the sheer weight behind his words terrified him. Ooh, does it signify then that we shall finally be made an audience to young Heathcliff and his hairdo most luscious? Could have that luscious nonsense last. Why encourage me now when you are so cavalier about blasting my villainous arse back at the lake? Indeed, alas, 'tis true that punishment wrought upon our merry band hath severely outweighed the crime. Wouldst thou not agree, young Heathcliff, that to put the coupons to use would remedy thy pain a smidge? Bugger it, I ain't even got anyone to spruce up for anyone. Sweet, can I use them? We were regulars at that Miller place, Papa and me. Papa would ask the middle fam for a favor, and he'd bring loads of coupons back home. They gave away a hair coupon every 10 visits, you see, so what am I even yapping about all excited? Kira, who seemed ready to launch into a cheerful rant, came to an abrupt pause like a bike tripping over a ledge. Her face fell as she lowered her gaze and scuffed at a pebble away. Looking back, I guess Papa did hell care for me, so why? But it's also true, these guys went out of their way to get me out of there, even though they didn't know me so well. Why's it gotta be so complicated? Matthias gave you that unesthetic bowl cut? The heck's a bulk BC? Big cock. Bowl cut. Bro, listen, like I said, that's not how you shorten these things. For some reason, Ryoshio seemed almost gleeful to hear Kira correcting her acronym. Dude, I can't wait for Kira to start speaking like her sister. It's gonna be so cute. It was reminiscent of that self-satisfied look she'd get after confusing us with these acronyms, especially during the early days of our bus journey. Thinking back, ever since Sinclair's translation became reliable enough, the sinners had less reason to voice their frustrations with Ryoshi's acronym, which in turn gave her fewer causes to snicker about. I'm not sure why, but something tells me she might be making her acronyms ridiculously incomprehensible on purpose. If your conjecture is correct, executive manager, she has one tasteless sense of humor. From what I recall, the toys and games he was into were pretty retro. Must have been annoying to play along. At first, but the more I played along, the more I got into it. Still corny juvenile shit, though. I know aught of that conflict within thee. Trifling and apocryphal they may be, but yet we are all compelled to peer inwards at the interests of the family. Yeah, I wanted to know what Papa was into to really get what he was talking about. Besides, I needed to know these things around to chat him up and talk about mutual subjects, so... You tell me about you all the time, Yoshihide. Proud shit. Not a day went by without him saying stuff like, Yoshihide learned this in 2 days, or yo, this was Yoshihide's favorite, you know? Too bad I wasn't here to tell you that his words weren't worth shit. I want some of him the same as you do now. A good man, at least among the nurse fathers, care enough to bring me gifts. But one day I realized that he never understood the things I really cared about, even if his life had depended on it. Yeah, he's like that neglectful dad that just like that uses money to solve the problem. One day, thou sayest, pray tell, was there aught that had changed thy perception of that man? That, I don't remember when or why, just that it happened. Wait, I might know this. Wasn't it something that happened at school? Papa told me things started to get awkward between you and him ever since you quit school. Oh yeah, I saw this. Matthias will only fight children. He's like, give me Louis to give me that. Give me some children to fight or I'll retire. Bullshit, I've never been to school. I never even thought I wanted to go to school. Matthias must have been talking out his ass again. Huh? No way, bro. I even saw a clip of it. What? Papa showed me that video when he was teaching me how to use these doors. I even saw a baby you going, I'm off to school, Dad, in that video, so I'm pretty dang sure. But I don't. As Kira went on, Yoshi's confidence from her initial retort seemed to slip away. I couldn't blame her. So much of her memory had been mutilated. Yoshi didn't sound like she was denying it out of hand, though. She seemed to mean it when she said she'd never been to school and had never even wanted to. And I want to glimpse the fragment of memory that made her say that. The moment I willed it, a scene from her past suddenly flashed across my eyes. Very well, Yoshihide. I'll register you in an institution that is not entirely dissimilar from school. There is an blank 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 and subsidiary of the ring. Academy. You sure it was not a school, not like an art academy or something like it? Perchance it'd be an academy, not a school. Wait, that kind of makes more sense. Yeah, it must have been an academy, not a school. Academy of Art. Yoshi muttered a few words as though they were pieces of puzzle she was assembling. Then after a brief moment, she turned toward me with an astounded cough and a look of mild irritation. Clock. You deserve a smack. Ah! Then lightly smacked me upside the head with her scabbard. What was that for? This memory sucks, Clock. I would have been fine just without it. But at least I can remember the incident that changed my perspective of Matthias. Dad, how do I go to a school? School? Yoshihide, well, I don't see why you'd wish, let alone need, to go to such an institution. We nurse fathers are here to provide you with all the education you require. You would later find our unique style of homeschooling to have been much more enlightening than trudging through any of the nurse nest's formulaic educational systems. But Dad, I saw them in a picture book, and I don't have any friends here. Oh, Rian is pointless. But it is true that there are qualities that can be learned only through group erudition that engenders competition. Very well, Yoshihide, I'll register you in an institution that is not entirely dissimilar from school. Really? I intend to send Yoshihide to an academy as part of my educational curriculum. There is an Academy of Arts, a subsidiary to the Ring. Companionship with other talented children of approximately her age will nourish the spirit of inspiration that will guide Yoshihide's growth. The prescript approves. Fucking chat GPT ass dad. I always ask chat GPT, how do I raise my daughter? I think this. Okay. But Callisto, I'll tell you now that you might be making a mistake. And how are you so certain of that? Do elaborate if you can, hand puppet of the prescripts by whom every aspect of existence is articulated. What do you even know of choice, of what is right and wrong? And off they went. Perhaps a little more situational awareness would have prevented what is to come. Callisto had found me a rather decent academy. The artworks that used to scare me when I was alone weren't so bad when I was with other kids. No, that's not quite it. It'd be more accurate to say that I started to understand people's perspective on beauty. Of course I would. When all we ever did was nod along to lectures and spout purple prose, all the while making pincushions out of people's bodies like it was nothing. Our lesson today will focus on corporist techniques. Now, take a good look at the diagram here, then the mannequins before you. Weave the blood vessels in the same pattern as the diagram. And is that how you spell mannequin? I saw like Genshin spells like that too, but I thought that was just a thing. I thought it was like spelled something else. Oh, this is different. Model of the human for medical educational training purposes. Okay, I'm thinking of something different. So mannequins are for educational purposes, and the other ones for retail. I'm learning. I don't know why we're even learning about corporate stuff in this day and age. Right? I don't get what the point of this log is. Tying and shaping blood vessels to make a color that a drop of ink can do better. I read it in a book. I'm more excited to learn about Cubist technique than this crap. Honestly, why is this wash-up movement even a part of the curriculum? It's just boring, shallow, gore stuff. No, it's gory, but it's boring, shallow only because you realize they're bad at it. What? Aw, you mad because your daddy's a lame corporist? She's getting fucking bullied at school. Oh, is he? No wonder her stuff is just as... Ow! I was taught that people say bad things about my family deserve to get their butt kicked. The bad-mouthing Callisto wasn't actually what set me off. I didn't have any special reverence or attachment to family like Matthias did either. It's just what I was taught to dislike, that's all. Just one of those tantrums kids of that age have. Kids will be kids and all that. She's such a fake gaffer. I'm home, Dad. Hey, buddy, you're home early. Oh, man. You must have been playing rough today, huh? You got dust all over. Got into a fight. A fight? Yeah, they kept saying dumb things about the class stuff, so I smacked them. What about you? They didn't hit you anywhere, did they, buddy? On my cheek, but it's okay, because I punched them this many more times. Did I do good? That's my girl. Dad? Where are you going? Oh, just got some business to take care of. Why don't you sit tight and work on a coloring book? Dad will be here before you know it. Okay. Is it bro business? No, it's family business. I ain't seeing what's so bad about taking care of your own. That's them sods don't learn respect unless you beat it into them. If only he'd been a simple-minded fool like you, then the story would have ended right there with a pat on my head. What? Papa, I mean, the middle doesn't stop there. It never does. You heard a member of the family. That automatically gets you written up in the book. Yeah, he did what he did in the end. Huh? All he does is beat children. That's the only thing he can beat. He can't beat a grown. Haha, there you are, Yoshihide. It's class starting already, my diligent little girl. Wonder who she takes after. Dad? I know. I said I'll be back before you know it, but I got a bit lost trying to find my way through the ring bastards' tricky mazes. You know how they are. Oh yeah, there's so many snowing brats here. What's for their crimes? Just slapped my buddy's face hard enough to leave a mark. That's an arm for you. As an instructors, well, anyone agreed that they did one sorry job for keeping these tykes under control. In that case, pursuant to Title 2, Section 52 of the book, execution by beheading. They clearly don't got much use for what sits on their shoulders, eh? How do you like it, buddy? Papa's the best, ain't he? How dare he? Such senseless, barbaric violence. Uncultured, uncivilized animal. Do not be discouraged, dearest Yoshida. I have eyed out yet another academy where to hear your tales. It is much more significant and prestigious institution this time. I assure you, even an intemperate berserker like Matthias won't dare force his way into such a place as he did the previous academy. Don't wanna, Yoshida? I don't want to go to an academy. I don't want to go. I don't need friends anymore. Aw, so sad. For all his posturing, nothing that was ever important to me held any significance to Matthias. He took a lot away from me just to feel good about himself. So I hoped he, more than anyone, would never find out about the things I held dear, because I was afraid he would take them away from me like he did the others. But he'd always catch on faster than he had any right to. Every contract that took me away from the House of Spiders made me tremble in anxiety, because I was worried about, I don't remember what, but I do know that I could never stop thinking about my room. So whatever occupied the room in my absence must have been the most precious thing to me in the world. The scabbard, which had been stirring lightly as Ryoshi recounted her past, soon began to rattle audibly. It's doing that thing again. Ryoshi patted the scabbard with a gentle, reassuring hand. The scabbard that was once Araya, a memory without attachment, it appeared to me as though she was pacifying a crying child. Seeing that gesture, Heathcliff briefly cast a sullen yet faintly expectant gaze between Yoshi's scabbard and my device. He must be thinking back to his last conversation with Catherine, but Catherine's existence, unlike Araya, was erased by the Golden Bough itself. I doubt this device could do anything for Heathcliff at this point. From everything we know, the ring nurse father seems to have been the least awful parental figure in your childhood. The loving side of King Von. Huh, yeah, didn't know that Robo Uncle was such a radical guy. He sent you to an academy like you wanted and even got angry on your behalf? Oh, hazy memories, almost forgot to mention. A few days after that, Callisto left a snowman by my pillow as a gift. It was made of heads. Heads? Yes, decapitated heads from that incident at the academy, threatening to get into a sculpture. Thinking back, it was one sorry excuse for an art. He's sorely mistaken if he thought some low-effort bullshit like that could make me feel better. Could have spared us the details last. Well, with that covered, do you guys want to head back? Hang on. What's up? Gonna get that luscious treatment before heading back? Shut you, that ain't... Look there, those blokes walking out of the salon. Favis, ain't they? They found us. It would not be odd to find a field branch of the Ring's art movement in the different districts of the city, especially that of Favis scale, however. Various evidence such as their mass and the fact that our group has immediately drawn their attention suggests that they are in the same pack as the one making irregular incursions into the House of Spiders. This is LCP, speaking to Team Leader Alan, requesting immediate commencement of lockdown sequence. Copy that. Then why don't we... Holy shit, guys, stop! Bloody hell, what? Don't you know where you are? You're smack dab in the middle of protected turf. Cosmocene and Bros and Sisters in the middles will be here any second. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a problem. We've already drawn the Ring's unwanted attention. We certainly don't want the middle coming after us to the House of Spiders too. Sounds like you got a good... I don't know what this is. GI? Talk. Good idea. Talk. Ever played whack-a-mole? Like, why give ourselves a countdown? Just head back through the door now and beat up whoever thinks it's a great idea to walk into the door. She puts forth a sound strategy, executive manager. As long as there's no high-ranking officer among them, it would be to our benefit. Well, then let's do as Kira says. That was quick. Alan blinked, shooting us a puzzled look as our entire squad came pouring through the door long before he finished the lockdown sequence. Due to newly emerging complications, Passador, we have concluded that this location is the optimal point to intercept and engage the infiltrators from the ring. This location, you say? Ah, wait. That door leads to a zone under a syndicate or a wings protection, doesn't it? Better idea to fight here then. Happy to work with someone quick on the uptake. It wasn't long before the fathers began rushing in through the open door. I didn't want to summon them while they were relaxing, but, well, can't be helped. And I summoned the Senders back to work.
실수일지 의도일지
저희를 헤아릴 수 없다면 그 용도를 고민하는 것이 상책이지. 오, 제 행위도 그렇다면 무상이다.
I can't believe they got Rodion on all fours.
그중 제일 뛰어난 게 검이었고.
자세에 틀림은 없군. 피가 튀고.
유효하군.
보여드려야겠군요.
Oh, she's stripping.
예술을.
역시 이 정도쯤이야. 이런 악당들은 쉽게 물리칠 수 있다고. 남았어도 이 정도쯤은. 아이씨, 짜증나게.
컨디션이 나빠 보이는군요.
양밤이 떠올랐어요.
내게는 기회인 셈이지. 봐줄 생각 같은 거 없으니까.
적에게 치명상을 입혔군요. 관리자님은 당신이 생각하는 것보다 대단한
대성공이야.
능력을 갖추고 있다고
다른 신녀
제가 늘
노래
말씀드렸죠.
부를까?
저는 언제나 옳은 말만 한답니다.
나쁘지 않아. 옳다.
우와, 카론도 깜짝.
항상 저희 영감이
이제
일깨워 주시는
수에서 벗어났나?
우와, 지금 완전 삼촌들이랑 고모대 같았어.
괜찮은 공격이네요.
아이씨,
앞으로도 그렇게만
짜증나게.
해주세요.
적들이 저녁만 찬 냄새를 맡아버린 손님들처럼 비틀거리고 있네.
재밌었네요.
한 접시 근사하게 먹여줄까?
있잖아. 사실 마법 소녀들은 항상 운명만에 시달리거든. 너희만 괜찮다면
이제야
혹시
친해졌네요.
우리를 도와서. 아니야. 아이씨, 그건 짜증나게. 선택의 순간이 필요하니까. 내가 정할 순 없겠네. 아쉽다. 방금 멋졌어. 너희들의 사랑의 힘이, 빛의 힘이 저 어둡고 악한 아르카나들을 뒤흔들었어. 이대로면 승리도 시간 문제겠지?
방금의 움직임
자,
두말할 것 없이
악당 퇴치
100점 만점입니다, 아가씨.
오늘도 정말 멋진 활약이었어.
이런 것쯤이야. 눈 감고도
내일도
해.
꼭 불러주기야. 세상이 평화로워지는 건 기쁜 거야. 근데 내일도 지금처럼 조용하려나?
약지에 감긴 세 바퀴의 반지는 마에스트로가 되기 위해 인정받은 세 가지 작품을 뜻하죠. 비록 지금 제 작품이 만인의 신금을 울리지는 못하더라도.
Okay, and that about wraps up the middle's corridor. Thanks to you folks, we managed to cut the door cataloging workload by 80%. I really appreciate everyone going the extra mile to check each and every door too. Made my life a whole lot easier. So thanks to manager's excellent strategization. Next up, the Thumbs corridor, but we actually found a lot of intel lying around there, so we just need you to check some of the doors in its basement. Intel? The manager expresses an interest in the aforementioned intel. Ah, that. In the Thumbs corridor, we came across a bundle of papers detailing the comings and the goings of the Thumbs members and the orders that they were carrying. Whoever wrote the logs has been diligently keeping them updated. The last entry was written not so long ago. While the contents of the notes weren't all that interesting, they helped us get an idea of where each door in that corridor leads to. Valentina's shitty scrap papers. She'd been keeping up with that useless shit this whole time. Huh. Useless shit? Remnants of her desperate search for a thread to cling to. You found one of her backup ticket hoards. I marked any doors that need work with a drone. There should be about 3 or 4 of them. While you guys do that, I've got some leftover work to care of over here, so I've been noticing this throughout our interactions, but whenever anything irrelevant to his work came up, Alan seemed to have a way of unhearing and maneuvering right past it as though he didn't even register what was said. Recalling our conversation with Cesar back at P-Corp, that deeply uncurious indifference might just be one of the essential personality traits to go on as a corporate employee in the city. Understood. We will explore the areas past the marked doors and return here. Thanks a ton. Well then. With Alan returning to where the other Wayfarer Company employees were huddled around, we decided to follow the corridor to the left. Hey, there's someone in there. More of the ring, maybe? Going by their silhouettes, they're unlikely to be members of the ring. Come on, lady, get out of my way so I can see. It's the detective lady. It's the detective. Some stubbly guy I don't know, and that annoyingly airy dude. Sounds like Moses, Gregor, and Honglu, respectively. The trio's conversation grew clearer the closer I approached him. You okay, fella? You bumped your head earlier. Fine as a fiddle. It's just a minor fall. This is the 3rd time it's occurred. We ought to discuss this issue with the manager once this consultation's over. I think I'm seeing a bump on the side of Honglu's head. Anyway, you know what to do, right? If at any moment you see signs of, don't worry, Gregor. You made it do the explanation and the footage both. You're going to be fine again. I believe in you. Look at you now. You're right where it happened, but your arm is stable, see? Ironically, fear tends to grow most unmitigated when it is distant and unseen. Understand what you might be worried about, but I don't even see the earliest importance of it. So don't hesitate to share the unfiltered thoughts that arise while you're in here. I know what I saw in that footage, but I'm still having a hard time believing it, or I don't know, maybe I'm just avoiding the truth when it's staring me right in the face. My case is nothing like Don Quixote. She just needs to keep her shoes on and it's all good and dandy for her. Things don't work out that way for me. Whatever they're talking about sounds hella deep, guys. You sure about eavesdropping on him like this? That geese is always really cagey about himself. Maybe now's our chance to learn more about him. He's sharing such an... oh, God. I don't know what this is. About himself for once. Why walk away? Don Quixote gives a nonsensical interpretation of Ryoshu's acronym as Kira rolls her eyes out of exasperation. Between the bickering sinners and Kira, however, Oda stands in silence with an inscrutable look on her face. She's listening to the exchange between Moses and Gregor like a woman possessed. Okay, let's keep listening then. Otis was right. Damn it, she was right all along. This was in the trailer. Otis was right. Once again, the war isn't over. It never was. And it can never be over as long as this fucking joke of a gift stays attached to my arm. Barbed words. Now let's revisit a question you couldn't answer while the footage was playing. Hopefully, it's become easier to answer now. You've been using that arm to fight just fine so far. How? I don't mind fighting those hostiles or enemies. I'm not the kind of person who worries about people trying to kill me. But killing my comrades, that changes things, doesn't it? I can't even control it. There's nothing I can do to even brace for it. It's unstoppable, like some kind of time bomb counting down to unleash a disease you never know when its symptoms will set off. Even Heathcliff, who was always the first to step up when people began to spiral into self-hatred, stood in conflicted silence, his lips drawing a hard, straight line. Besides, Gregor wasn't wrong in that. At present, there wasn't any way to stop his transformation should it occur again. We still got a good chunk of the journey left, and eventually we'll have to. No matter what lurks in the past of us sinners, even if they have killed hundreds, thousands, no, tens of thousands of innocent people, will you still embrace them? Yeah, she's like a crazy war criminal. Bro, you were a big Greek guy. How many people did Odysseus kill? We'll eventually have to confront an even darker, bleaker truth of the war. Can I really trust Gregor not to crumble under that inevitable pressure? It's so funny, that war was like set up as a prank. It's like, me when I'm bored, so I caused like a war that decimated 4 cities. Well, cities, I don't know. This, maybe you can just say 4 countries, I guess. I see. You're afraid of you'll end up hurting us. Well, that's... At first, I thought I couldn't give a hoot whether or not I accidentally murdered some of you. It's a bit saddening to hear that. You know how it is, Honglu. We, the bus team, didn't exactly get off to a rocking good start. But through our journey, I began to think of you as all as my comrades, and I was okay with that because I had too much faith in my own weakness. When I realized I had grown so weak that I couldn't even take down some backstreet thugs with this arm, I was relieved. Imagine that, the same arm, my arm, a weapon that stabbed the heart of countless people during the smoke war. I'll be honest, when that Hohenheim fellow said that I was an exception, that thought alone made me hope. Exception, a potential to be harmless, weaker than even a non-combatant like Isang. It made me hope for a life that didn't sound so bad. We all know that how that went though, don't we? Blew up in the worst possible way. And after all that, I just couldn't bring myself to fight again, because I no longer know when this fear would eat me up again, because I'm constantly afraid of this damn gift manifesting again. The same fear you carried all this time. How did you endure it before? Badly, barely, holding on to the idea that the living's gotta live on and nothing else. This really brings me back years. The memories are so clear that it's like they all happened yesterday. Best you kick me off the bus before a push comes to... That can't be the answer, Gregor. You can walk away, but the danger of our journey won't leave a you. Dante and the rest of us will still be facing an endless repeat of peril, and it's not like leaving the bus will bring peace to your heart. Our deaths can be reversed should an accident occur. Even if it comes at the cost of Dante's suffering, the same can't be said for most people in the city. Now that's something I never expected to hear from you. I guess you're right. If you're seeing this to any kind of end, this would be the place to do so. Not many places in the city have some worth to them like this one does. Boy, this consultation thing's pretty embarrassing. I mean, it's not like I was forced to go through something as traumatizing yours, Honglu. Yeah, the fucking arbiter came, decimated everybody, but he tried so hard to like stop it, and was forced to watch the brutal execution of his family. Truth be told, I'm not some special case. Even everyone who participated in that war must have gone through more or less the same experience. Miss Moses, Otis, and even Valentina. That piece of work. We can't attach a number to our misfortunes as if they're something to be measured. When I fled from my past, I tried my hardest to avert my eyes from it, but you, Gregor, you're not like me. Every few steps that distance you from your past, you come to a pause to spare a look toward the path you had walked. All those years I've let slip by, all those that slip you by, are dotted with fathoms of suffering that are both ineffable and beyond measure. Different experiences, different pain. Still, if that's one thing common to everyone, it's that trauma leaves after effects that linger for a long time. What are yours? I dislike this loud noises and people who talk too much. They sound too much like the cacophony of the war, like screaming comrades who deserted me even as they lay dying, and the wounds they left in my heart bled me dry. But I thought you were fond of Miss Ezra, Miss Moses. I've talked too much. Aren't you gay? That aside, haven't you heard your fill? Might as well come out from that corner you're hiding in. Oh man, they knew we've been eavesdropping this whole time. I was actually waiting for just the right time to come out and say a few words, but I couldn't find an appropriate moment to. Oh well, I would have had to share this with Manager Bud or the rest of you fellas sooner or later, so I don't really mind, but what's she doing here? Oh god. Assistant. Temporary ally, okay. Temporary ally? No, temporary accompaniment. Don't be an asshole. I'm working my ass off to help you guys. Pleased to make your acquaintance. You're right on time. I've been working on a theory, but I don't have all the clues to be absolutely certain. A word from someone that know may immensely improve my confidence in the theory. Kira, do you know which door the thumb's nurse water was most attached to? Huh? No, duh. Duh? That's supposed to be obvious? You guys all see her? You think I just chat up a scary lady like that? Dude, she was beating the ever-loving shit out of Lucio every time I saw them together. Oh yeah, he went down fighting you guys too to the end, huh? Yeah, she said stuff about her generosity and all of that and fought till he died. Damn, that's unexpected. Being real for a sec here, I thought he was totally gonna swap sides. Really? That lad? Why is that? You know, the vibes. You guys don't know because you haven't seen him long without that scary lady always looming over him. What's up? Gonna stab her right in the spine? Ew. Look, I think you might be training wrong because, like, you're not improving as much as you should from all that grind. Let me show you what I learned about sword swings from this comic book. That is not how my master has instructed me. The textbook cannot be permitted to have even a single deviation if it means to repay the debt it owes her. Why are you so obsessed with all that crap anyway? You don't even like that old lady. But you're not so different from me in that regard, are you? Bro, what the heck are you talking about? I love my papa. Seriously, I thought things were gonna crash and burn before Yoshida even came home. Suppose textbook and I had that in common. If this one doesn't know, let me redirect the question toward you, Senator Yoshu. Hopefully this touches upon one of your more intact memories. Do you know which of these doors the dumb nurse spotter showed particular attachment to, or the door she used most often? Why ask me? Fine, yes, I do remember. Don't even need Clock's help to piece it back together. It's that one. The door with the metal pieces dangling from it. Holy shit, almost died out there. Son of a bitch, a fucking fly. Where did those G-Corp fucks even drag those gross pests from? Mom, are you okay? Do I look okay to you, Ticket? No, not really. I'm fine. You know, I don't break easy. You should have been there seeing me tear the head off that G-Corp vermin, Ticket. But Mom, your leg's bleeding a lot. Here comes another mission. Boy, they really can't do shit without me, huh? So much for a break. The fuck is this? Bandages for you. Is this kid serious? They got truckloads of expensive treatments on the ready to patch me up the moment I get back to the field. Well, okay, never mind that. Hey, this works. Mom, sit tight and don't start any trouble. I'll teach you some sword techniques once I'm back. Must have been her years in the smoke court. Yeah, fighting the war took a lot out of her and left her perpetually exhausted. But she marched to every battle with a smile. Stop drinking, stop beating me too. Like a blissful idiot who forgot that she was still neck deep in the inescapable pit called the House of Spiders. Well, the ironic piece didn't last. Sometime after the war ended, someone she called the consigliere of the dumb visited the House of Spiders as a tutor. And that's when she went right back to drinking herself to shit-faced stupor day after day. The beatings returned, and so did the edge in her profanities. It was pathetic. Hold on. Why though? Sure, I was on the losing side. Wasn't Valentina on the winning side? A war hero at that? Ever heard of the regulation to prevent smoke war participants from moving into I-Corp and K-Corp nests? The common thread between these post-war rules is that they make the lives of veterans difficult. Dubious rules that don't discriminate between winners and losers. I see. There must have been things going on behind the scenes here too. But does that mean the back door will drop us into a trench they dug during the war? Yes, and Gregor will be the one to open it. Wait, me? Yes, others can do it for you, but what would be the point? You sure this won't just end up giving him more nightmares? I don't see how this helps him in any way. We do not have any means to treat whatever it is that slumbers within his arm. However, I would surmise that the underlying cause of this sudden transformation wasn't the arm itself. Then what? It's trauma. His arm took control after his psyche was crushed by the weight of the unspeakable memories coming back to haunt him. It's not because the arm went berserk that he started reliving his painful past. It's the other way around, isn't that so? If you can come to understand that the war is really over, and that what others says, no matter how closely they echo the past, it's not necessarily aimed at you, then you may be able to loosen your grip on the fear and anxiety that your arm could metamorphose at any moment. While her suggestion may seem blunt, it is one of the basic treatment principles of M-Corp's psychotherapy centers. Fine, then. Guess I'll open up. Gregor walked up to the door, grabbed his handle, then paused, taking slow, deep breaths, and with one arm, he gently opened the door. Why are you running? You should be taking the lead on the front lines of our G-Corp banner held high. I don't want to die. It's nice to have a place to go back to. Yuri! I thought she was just like a fucking nobody. What do you mean grade 8 fixer? Alright, happy 15th birthday. But you can't possibly have the cheek to call me cruel. You G-Corp pests were far more messed up than I ever was, ripping people apart, cannibalizing them. You were nothing but a swarm of fucked up monsters. I thought I woken up from the dream, but I was still... Memories. Oh my god! He's back! Alright, let's see. Charge. The fuck? That little, dude, I don't even know what this is. Was this like one of the fucking God, what do you call it? Walpurgis not units? I'll use this because I can't use the Blood Fiends. Alright. Wah.
이 떨림.
시스.
전시 준비.
내 작품
나를 점 찍었다면 격에 맞는 조언도 한
내가
부름이다.
맡겨두시게.
전원 집합. 이번 작품에 대해 논의할 시간이다.
This place, it's just boring whole office. I was kind of ready to be shook, thinking we were about to walk into a war zone or something. You recognize this place? Huh, of course I do. My last job before Limbus Company. And my desk was over there. Here's a tip, fellas. When you're working in an office like this, always get a corner desk facing the wall if you can help it. Let's you hide from the boss man. Dude, I got like sent in a little spot all by myself. Like all my coworkers were like around here, and I was like sitting in a cubicle all by myself in the fucking corner. Out of sight, out of mind, you know. You can do whatever you want that way. Work, chill, or even freak out in terror at the slightest sound of metal clinking. Nobody will catch you. Nobody think you're about it to other people. Gregor grins, a bitter mocking smile directed at himself. The only downside to this desk arrangement being people walking up behind me to get my attention. Higher-ups just had to holler, "Hey, vet hire," and I scuttle right up to them, but others can't do that. So whenever people walked up to me from behind, I get afraid that I might cause an accident. Vet hire must be about the post-war veteran special employment. Right, but I couldn't possibly complain. Wouldn't have gotten that job without it, you know. Not everyone was lucky enough to be considered for that. I was better off than most. Gregor? Head manager Ted. Gregor whipped around, his hand instantly leaping to his other arm. There was an unfamiliar man in clean suit standing behind us. It really is you, Gregor. And I see some new faces with you. Oh, wait. Oh, you folks must be that account that the guys on the other team asked us to leave the meeting room open for. And a new job, huh? I see you got a new employee card right here. Well, so how have you been doing? Me, same old, well enough. It's not like I got anywhere else to go, right? I'm not surprised you found new work so soon. You were always a dependable guy. Is it pay good? How's life, man? Oh yeah. You were gonna sell that commemorative coin? Some kind of metal, right? Hope you got paid good money for that. Look at me, asking how's life to a fellow citizen. Can't imagine anybody would have anything good to say to that, huh? Moving on. Hope no one's haunting you with vet hire shit over there. No, not at all. There's none of that here. Hey, that's good to hear, man. Glad you don't have to deal with that dang jackass of an exec VP messing with you like he was a war veteran himself. You know how many years I had that geezer bragging about how he profited from the war, pulling himself up by his bootstraps, about how in every peril is an opportunity waiting to be found, blah blah blah. I'm preaching to the choir, aren't I? That guy, huh? Is he still taking his sauna breaks during work hours? What do you think? His seat misses his ass every day. Oh, and get this. Remember how he used to call you special employment fellas Nepo Force? A few days ago, his name showed up in the HR report. Guess what it said? Turns out he was lining his pockets with kickbacks when we were choosing to fix our office for a partnership project. There's about to be vacancy in the office real soon. Really? Isn't he, you know, an actual Nepo? Thought he's the president's family. Yeah, man, it's that bad. It's what anyone ever talks about by the water cooler. If there's anything I learned here, it's that people obsessed with back in my days are all kind of like him. They hate how their glory days are behind them, kind of like a distraction from how pathetic they are now. Hey, backstreet's kid like myself don't have glory days to look back on and yearn for, right? I look back and it's all doom and gloom, you know. If you ever hit rock bottom, you also know the only way back up is up. You said something like this before, yeah. Yeah, guess it's my own brand of bullshit philosophy. Oh boy, look at me running my mouth in front of our customers. Sorry about that, folks. Oh, don't worry about it. Hey, that's a pretty unique processes you got there. No worries, but seeing that you're on your way to submit those proposals. Gee, golly, I'm late. Thank you for snapping me out of it. I'm gonna get one heck of a scolding. Anyway, Gregor, hit me up sometime, eh? Let's go out and catch up over a drink or something. Sure, if I get the chance. The man who seemed like Gregor's coworker hurried away, but he didn't forget to wave us a good-natured goodbye. I can see a little bit of him in the way you talk, Gregor. Come on, I don't sound as old as he does he? Do I? Moses, who had been quietly observing as Gregor and his former coworker chatted, exhaled a light stream of smoke and slowly began to speak. Many of us who returned from the war seem to suffer from a certain misconception. When we're told to remember, it does not mean we're bidden to live through the nightmare of the past over and over again. We are not being cursed to relive the pain and suffering in it. Both Ezra and I, we are both still trying to be free of the misconception we inflicted on ourselves. It's not like I remember because I wanted to. Well, if you can't bring yourself to forget them, might as well include in your memory the fact that the war has indeed ended. Fine. You're not wrong there. Gregor stared at his right arm for a while, quietly contemplating. Manager Bud, can't say I give you any reassurance, but just going on with life seems to be the best answer for now. I want to ask if you're okay with that, though. I'll manage, but it's you who's going to have to deal with the aftermath. Gregor will always say the same to those suffering from the cruelty inherent in living. Still live on. Just live on. Yet even as his lips spoke those words, his eyes would take on a desperate, unfocused look shaded beneath despair. Today, the gloomy grace seemed to give way to just a hint of the blue sky beyond. Oh my god, he's not depressed for once. This may be no more than a single ray of sun peering through the dark clouds that have long suffocated the sky. It would probably take much more than this for the shadows to be fully lifted, but don't you worry, I'll be fine. It's a big step forward for him to have addressed even a little bit of that persistent anxiety from his past. When we emerged from the door, we saw Otis facing away from us, her weapon drawn. Wait, I don't think she even followed us through the door. Huh? Were you here the entire time? Yes, I was told by that Allen figure that someone has to stay behind and watch the door during these operations. So I stayed and... Oh man, it's those asshats again. Weird, the corridor's not a place for those newbies to be roaming around on their own. As you can see, a few uninvited guests have decided to visit us through a different door. I looked past Otis just in time to see more fathers pouring the corridor through a different back door. They must be trying to find a way to get to the ring nurse father's corridor. Well, we can't just let them through, can we? Kill them all. Okay. Kill them all, Peter. Kill them all.
직원들이 긍정적인 환경에 놓여 있게 되었어요. 관리자님이 이 기회를 잘 활용하길 기다리겠습니다. 기계는 언제나 기다리는 운명이니까요. 효율적인 대처로 개체를 꿰뚫었습니다. 참고로 기계는 입에 발린 말 따위 쉽게 하지 않아요.
들리세요? 한 쌍의 상황볼과 24개의
분명히
골차 안에
기분이 공명하는 것
시리아의
같아.
멜로디가
그 공격을 선택한 건 좋았던 것 같네.
약점을 잘 노리셨습니다. 이제 해결사의 종족도 익숙해지셨네요.
짜증나게.
이 정도 대련쯤은 별것 아니죠. 홍원의 가주로서 지혜롭고 용감하고 성실하고 멋지고 열정적인 아가씨다.
왜? 이 정도쯤은 바이올렛이라는 사람 어울려 다니는 거 아니지? 나 부끄러우니까 그만해. 아이씨, 짜증나게.
대련이니까 여기까지.
감상은
괜히
어떤가요?
목숨을 걸지 마. 내가 가주가 된 이상
너도 내가 돌봐야 할 홍원의 사람이니까.
차포자네라. 예상한 것보다 움직임이 더 좋구나. 그
빈틈 투성이군.
시경멸
스틸레터.
방금의 움직임 두말할 것 없이 100점 만점입니다.
신체
아가씨.
파의 예술을 보여줄 시간이랍니다.
이런 것쯤이야. 눈 감고도 해.
적들이 저녁 만찬 냄새를 맡아버린 손님들처럼 비틀거리고
보여드려야겠군요.
있네. 한 접시
왜냐면
근사하게
예술.
먹여줄까?
있잖아. 사실 마법
빠르게
소녀들은
처리하지.
항상 인형난에 시달리거든.
자세가 무너졌네.
훌륭한 단말만네요.
괜찮다면 혹시 우리를 도와서
파우스트, 신체 파의 예술을 보여줄 시간이랍니다.
그건
저희
선택의
계속
순간이
이제
필요하니까
친해졌네요.
내가 정할 순 없겠네.
한번에도
아쉽다. 그치?敵に対して
나쁘지 않아요.
大きな打撃を与えました。
바이올렛 브레이크 슬램!
빈틈 투성이군.
좋아! 알맞게 먼지 덩어리를 털어냈네? 그러니까 좀 광을 내볼 차례겠지?
예술적이네요.
강호 유람기에서도
전부
이렇게
녹여서
일이 쉽게
썰어버려서
풀린 적이
상관없는
빠르게
게.
처리하지.
강호 유람기라면 이스마엘 그자가 진행해주는 탁자 위에서 하는 놀이 말이십니까?
놀이가 아니야. 모험이지.
항상
우와, 지금 완전
저희 영감을
삼촌들이랑 고모네
일깨워
같았어.
주시는군요. 그 소재 가져갈래요. 옳다. 적에게
허술하고.
치명성을 입혔군요.
자비의 감사도.
관리자님은 당신이 생각하는 것보다 대단한 능력을 갖추고 있다고 제가 늘
약점을
말씀드렸죠.
찔렀어.
저는
그 짧은
언제나
감상
옳은 말만
레르소의
한답니다.
가르침이군요.
하지만 슬슬
대답
몰리는
정도는
것.
해주십시오.
근처에 융수염이라는 군 거를 파는 곳 있나? 있군. 그럼 오늘 림컴버 회식 메뉴는
Dude, it's so close to LGBT dinner. hampompong.
약지에 감긴 세 바퀴의 반지는 마에스트로가 되기 위해
Holy
인정받은
shit.
세 가지 작품을 뜻하죠.
How fucking long is this?
지금 제 작품이 만인의 신금을 울리지는 못하더라도
Alright, put him at the end now.
살아서 돌아갈 수만.
저 살점을 찢으면 더 붉게 칠해지겠지?
Once we dealt with the fathers who invaded the Dom's nurse waters destroyed corridor, we left for the indexes and ran to a few familiar faces waiting for us at our destination. Huh? Don't you guys have today off? Yeah, but I thought I might as well come along. It's, you know, you keep summoning us while we're in the middle of something, so I decided that it might actually be more convenient for us to be with you in person. Your summoning occurred at the most unideal moment. This is not ideal. Now I know you weren't doing it on purpose, but all 3 times you summoned me, I was leaning over snacks top of a bunch of whipped cream. Today, I learned that blacking out and waking up to a me-shaped indent in the cake I was about to chow down doesn't make for a very relaxing break, haha. Sorry about that. I should have checked in you guys before summoning, but I'm still getting used to it. Okay, now you're being too sorry. No hard feelings here, you know. I'm tagging along because I needed some exercise, that's all. I appreciate additional employee incitements. Now, if you could share any information you know about yet another corridor, I hung out here all the time, so I know this place all well. There was this super clean, annoying little... no, that wasn't a mass dude. There was this other, there something you don't remember? Oh, right. Kira probably doesn't remember Sora. Sora? I don't think that name rings any bells for us either. Is that someone who used to live here? Yeah, well, Sora was the Index apprentice, so she probably lived here. Forsooth, the Index apprentice. Who? Pray tell, wherefore is it that the middle, the thumb, and the ring each have apprentices, yet Index and Pinky lack them? It would be quite odd if a mere 3 of the 5 fingers kept their apprentices each. Retrace my recollections, yet I find it like following a trail of odorless air, invisible and unreal. No, there was someone, but I can't. The representations of the Pinky and Index's apprentice are missing. No, to be more precise, a merciless blade has shredded and reduced them to intangible formlessness. How refreshing to hear that same impression from someone else rather than myself for once. As it seemed that I was the only one who remembered the 2 apprentices, I retraced back to our first meeting, briefly shared what I knew about Sora. She doesn't sound like a very forgettable character. Well, the Arashiki cut her into ribbons. That'll explain why it feels as though I'm recalling a sequence of events with a critical part missing between. Yeah, she was there. I can almost imagine her giggling to herself like a creepy loner, and she probably wears glasses too, right? Like one of those gloomy introverts from an anime. Clock there. I see, so that's why it feels like I'm tearing through each strand of a weave. Yoshu? Let's say the world's made of strings or threads, Clock. With every slash, this blade would be cutting through the flow of strands that twine to compose one's existence. When an object is severed forever beyond repair, you'd think neither trace nor shape would be left of it. But now that you piece some of it together, it's almost... Instead of elaborating further, Yoshu fell silent again, save for the sound of the tip of her cigarette turning to ash like she was recalling another incomplete memory. I guess she's trying to avoid over-speculating on what she doesn't know for sure. Damn, that totally breaks the meta. I had a vague idea of how it works, but this is the first time I'm hearing the deets. Papa had to go through 4 Renho stages and remove seals to even make full use of his sword. Honestly, yours need to trade off. Your sword totally power creeps Papa's. Trade off? There's plenty already. Oh, so true. Guess slicing your memories away is one hell of a trade off, sorry. Okay, so I'm guessing you don't have anything to contribute for this corridor. I've got one. I don't know where it leads, but the index guy used it all the time. Hopefully it doesn't drop us into an army of indexes. TPU, they rarely gather in big groups. She said that's pretty unlikely. Ow! What was that for, Yoshu? Why'd you hit me with that sword handle? How dare you translate Araya's mom for Araya? I didn't do anything. But I saw it. I saw Yoshi's scabbard Araya suddenly jerking to the side, prodding Sinclair like it was annoyed by something. I won't SES, I'll SYLC until you can barely walk. Oh my god. I won't stop this scabbard. I'll slice your leg clean until you can barely walk. I swear. I won't stand this slander. I'll slice your leg clean. Okay, got it. I swear this isn't slander or whatever. Look, he poked me so hard, left a mark on my arm here. Well, I don't want to read too much into it, but the scabbard was rattling like it was irritated by something. Stop interpreting for her. This is why she won't stop making up these nonsense acronyms. He's making it worse. I gotta stop him from translating for her somehow. Araya? Wait, that voice just now sounded a lot like Araya's. Dante, you saw that too, right? Yoshi didn't do anything. Wait, really? It really wasn't her? Nope. Then it's decided. To be fair to Sinclair, no one else but I saw in full detail how the scabbard came to be, which means that he could imagine in his wildest dream that the scabbard poked him of his own volition. It doesn't seem like any of the sinners heard that voice either. Darn, you guys bully him a lot, huh? Well, the lad's been long overdue for a little smack upside his noggin. We should head inside. Let's not keep Alan waiting. Kira directed us toward an almost disturbingly normal wooden door, so featureless that I could have mistaken it for any of the dozens of doors we'd walked past in other nests. We were greeted by a whiff of stale, musty air the moment we walked through the door. I think this leads to a basement, and emerged to what appeared to be an almost dungeon-like basement. Whenever the masked unc's beeper rang, he walked through this door. So who are they? The Index. Signs of life. There were people living down here up until just a few hours ago. Why are you here, paper slips? We were only executing the prescript. I've had it with these prescripts, though at least yours don't make annoying beeps. The basement was stocked up with shelf-stable and non-perishable food, and the cells were all completely empty save for what looked like a makeshift bathroom in each of them. It is likely that this dungeon was used to imprison individuals of varying features that may be required to complete a prescript. Seriously? This room seems to have been used for something worse than simple incarceration. Among Faust's conjecture is that the captives were conditioned in body and mind in various ways to match Prescript's liking. Sounds like that guy was just as crazy as the rest of them. Wait, that staircase right there leads up. Let's check out what's... Freaking annoying, man. The hell are you doing? You cannot enter through this door. Oh, I see. Another griefer body blocking the doorway. Move, I need to see something. The rule of the Prescript forbids you. You cannot enter through this door. What do we do? Is it worth forcing our way in there? They seem pretty adamant about not letting us in. I prefer we stay as far as possible from anything that has to do with the gods. I mean, Prescripts, but nothing in this basement gives me any indication as to where the door connects to. I heard the Prescripts are like some bullshit vibes-based AI thing, or well, I don't know. So I'll find out once I play Library of Ruina. But I heard it in the most dumbest shit ever. Oh, this is right. We're gonna have to get upstairs somehow if we want to get an idea where this door leads. If Rian's been using this basement, then I have to see what's upstairs. Honestly, learning that his door connects to some basement is more than enough until to cross it off the list. Still, if this has anything to do with Ryoshu's memories. Alright then, let's push through. Executing your command, Executive Manager. The will of the Prescript's absolute. Is it though? Is it really though? Is it really?
승객들, 뭔가 기분 좋은 일이라도 있었던 거야?
색채로. 피가 튀.
효율적인 대처로 개체를 꿰뚫었습니다. 참고로 기계는 입에 발린 말 따위 쉽게 하지 않아요.
I'm waiting for like this season's Ryoshu. I wonder who we're gonna get.
괜찮은 공격이네요. 앞으로도 그렇게만 해주세요.
What if it's like the Pinky?
컨디션이 나빠 보이는군요.
감상은
내게는
어떤가요?
기회인 셈이지. 봐줄 생각 같은 거 없으니까. 아이씨, 짜증나게.
I can't imagine. I don't know.
아듀.
보여드려야겠군요.
Oh, she's taking her clothes off.
예술을.
어때? 사람을
어디에서도 볼 수
단축하니
없을
속
색채로.
좋아지지 않았나?
Maybe I won't sleep tonight. Maybe that's what's gonna be the plan.
어중간한 예술은 물어뜯어 고칠 수밖에.
아이씨, 짜증나게.このまま行けば敵を食い止められる。
임파스터.
의견을 나누지.
생체 반응이 끊어진 개체의 기록이 감지됩니다. 만약 제가 인간이었고 조금 더 쾌활한 성격이었다면 당신과 하이파이브 같은 걸 시도해보았을지도 모르겠네요.
조이.
아이씨, 짜증나게.
거기서 마지막으로 남길 만한
작품 완성.
돌아가면 의견을 나누지.
예술적이네요.
정말 잘했어.
그대는 어디까지 각오했을지.
악당들을 죽여야지만 정의가 존재할 수 있는 법인데 불쌍하게 느낄 필요는 없지 않아?
셋째, 파우스트, 신체 파의 예술을 보여줄 시간이랍니다.
Do a flip.
뼈로 등을 잡고 저의 살로 채워놓은 이제야 친해졌네요. 적에게 치명상을 입혔군요. 관리자님은
These two are like so extra.
대단한 능력을 갖추고 있다고 제가 늘 말씀드렸죠. 저는 언제나 옳은 말만 한답니다.
퇴장 시간이 되었답니다. 그럼 안녕히.
항상
방금 멋졌어.
저희 영감을
악당
일깨워
퇴치
주시는군요.
성공. 오늘도 정말 멋진 활약이었어. 내일도 꼭 불러주기야. 세상이 평화로워지는 건 기쁜 거야. 근데 내일도 지금처럼 조용하려나?
What's up there? Oh my god, Araya! You may speak to me casually, Araya, but in the presence of the other apprentices, perhaps you should find it preferable to mimic the tone of the Dihue star. Come on, it's not like I want to be the Dihue star. Just let me do whatever I want while I'm here. Certainly, you have a point. So, what's up there? Up the stairs? I'm not sure myself. I've never been upstairs. Aren't you even a little curious? Why bother peeling back the heavens to see what is beyond? Those wanting of yearning needn't raise their heads skyward. Am I seeing Araya's memories? Hawk, what did you see? I'm not sure, but now you've got another reason to check what's upstairs. Is it because she's related to Ryoshu?
약지에 감긴 세 바퀴의 반지는 마에스트로가 되기
Nice.
위해 인정받은
Another
세 가지
one
작품을
cleared.
뜻하죠.
See,
비록
you can buy this
지금
now.
제 작품이 만인의 신금을 울리지는 못하더라도
So much more to get.
여전히 반지에 부끄럽지 않은 작품을 선보이고 있는 것 같네요.
Into oblivion in silence.
엄중한 심사 부탁드립니다.
직원들이 긍정적인 환경에 놓여 있게 되었어요.
그대는 어디까지
관리자님이
각오했을지.
이 기회를 잘 활용하길 기다리겠습니다. 기계는 언제나 기다리는 운명이니까요.
아이씨, 짜증나게.効果的な攻撃でした.
적들이 이상한 먼지를 잔뜩 뒤집었었네. 탈탈 털어버리자고.
Well, she'll simply win.
아이씨, 짜증나게.
Damn.
그 시선 경멸스럽군.
효율적인 대처로 개체를 탈뚫었습니다. 참고로 기계는 입에 발린 말 따위 쉽게 하지 않아요.
브레이크 슬랩.
보여드려야겠군요.
Oh, she's taking her clothes off.
예술을.
정말 잘했어.
그대는
악당들을
어디까지
죽여야지만
각오했을지.
정의가 존재할 수 있는 법인데 불쌍하게 느낄 필요는 없지 않아?
그 슬픈 눈빛 퍽 좋구려.
적들이 흔들흔들 기회
영감이
아니야?
떠올랐어요.
더 야성적인 깊이로.
이제야 친해졌네요.
네르프 정렬. 원색적으로.
방금의
내가
움직임
공기력 내장.
두말할 것 없이 100점
특별히
만점입니다,
보여줄게.
아가씨.
이런 것쯤이야. 눈 감고도 해.
서바주.
경외감 속에 숨어들. 진빛형. 너희에게 꽃을 달아준다면 피아노가 어울리겠어. 가장 새로운 지옥 세계.
3 for 1.
퇴장 시간이 되었답니다. 그럼 안녕히.
적들이 저녁 만찬 냄새를
저녁
맡아버린 손님들처럼
도와주시는군요.
비틀거리고 있네. 한 접시
그대는
근사하게
어디까지
먹여줄까?
가고 있을지. 훌륭한 단말만해요.
저것들
사람을
감상은 어떤가요?
좋아지지
난
않았나?
없지? 왜? 좀 긁혔어?
셋째.
벗어날 수 있다고 생각해.
완벽한 승리 축하드립니다, 아가씨. 이 정도의 성과라면 4대 가문의 자제들도 인정할 수밖에 없을 겁니다.
좋은 수업 덕분이지. 배운 게 많았어.
Kind of let down when they were body locking the door, like there's some secret behind it. Right, looks just like any other average family home. Oh man, I get cleaning up's a chore, but Peach should at least dust her home once in a while. The thick layer of dust covering every surface and blotchy wallpaper made it clear that no one's been living here for a good while. Whichever family lived here must have had a child. Look, there are drawings and dolls too, though it seemed like the place has been abandoned for quite a long time. Could something bad have happened in here? Yeah, something must have happened here that caused the family to flee, and they never got to return. Yeah, lots of evidence suggesting that. Open door, a single shoe just lying around. So someone fled from home for some reason, never returned. I don't know. It's kind of hard to narrow down the cause. It could have been anything. Are you searching for something particular, Ryoshu? Yes, but it doesn't seem to be here. Every framed photo is singed beyond recognition, and whatever documents there have been torn to shreds. Kind of like my memories. So this wasn't where he escaped to, huh? The index nurse spotter, Rien, the last time we saw him, he fled the house via the corridor after suffering a severe wound at Ryoshu's head. He killed himself. If by some miracle he survived, there's a chance he'd come after Ryoshu again, but something about our last encounter led me to believe that it was the last time Ryoshu would ever see him. This is... Do you recognize that drawing? I found myself hoping to see Ryoshu piece together another memory. She'd been recalling new details all day whenever something caught her attention. Sadly, she responded by softly shaking her head. No, I don't. The ways, they're beautiful. It's Rien's first daughter.
약지에 감긴 세 바퀴의 반지는 마에스트로가 되기 위해 인정받은 세 가지 작품을 뜻하죠.
Sangria.
비록 지금 제 작품이
What the fuck? We're at the dungeon. Is this what do we have? Favis.
여전히 반지에 부끄럽지 않은 작품을
Is this Rufo?
선보이고 있는 것 같네요.
No, because this is 914, so. Oh, I got so much more to go. Oh, fuck.
이번 작품에 대해 논의할 시간이다.
After leaving Rien's quarter, we explored the Index's quarter for a while, but didn't find anything that could help piece Ryoshu's memory back together. Great work. Now that just leaves a Pinky Nurse Spotter's corridor. But that room didn't have any back doors for us to explore. There were countless more in the adjacent corridor, but our guideline makes it a bit difficult to delve into each and every one of them right away. Which means our work here is done. Thank you for your assistance, Dante. Oh, okay, glad we could help. Dante replies they're happy to have been of assistance. Well then, it's been a pleasure. After a brief round of handshakes, Alan returned to the forward base. We probably should have done the same, but want to take a look around here anyway? Sure. As we had more business here than simply checking the doors, we decided to stay a little longer and investigate the Pinky's corridor. The Pinky nurse spotter's room had a peculiar structure. Each door we opened led to a room identical in shape to the previous one, and even though I was certain we traversed through quite a few rooms, we somehow found ourselves back at the starting point. There are some small design differences between each room help to tell them apart, but it's difficult to tell which is which unless we really look hard at every detail. Where are we now? The kitchen? How do you know that? I've been here before. Someone ghosted me after promising to watch Fixer clips together, so I thought I'd come visit. It's someone y'all have met too, I think. It was must be another one who was severed by the Arashiki. Damn, you might be right. His name was Ren, the Pinky Apprentice. I TikTok, but no one here really seemed to have said anything to say to that. I suppose that only makes sense. After all, his existence registered no one here but me. So, when you said back at K-Corp that you cooked before, you were talking about this, huh? Yep. I used to perform intense culinary artistry here. Your scabbard's shaking. The views were glowing. One of them was yum, meaning... yeah, unbelievably mouth-watering. The scabbard was defiantly shaking from side to side in a valiant effort to deny Ryoshi's claim. Must have been pretty damn bad, huh? I'm having a hard time believing her if you ask me. What did you usually make? Box lunch. Box lunch that kids might bring to grade school with sausages cut like octopuses and tamagoyaki. Bit simple to be intense culinary artistry, don't you think? IF. Didn't you know? There's nothing like a school lunch box rivalry. So I want octopus sausages, tamagoyaki, and why are we making sausages out of an octopus? No, I mean sausages cut like octopuses. And why are we cutting sausages into octopus shapes? Because it's adorbs, that's why. Something like this. What's that? Sausage carved into an octopus shape. Didn't miss a single suction cup. Come on. I didn't mean like a real life octopus. It's gotta be adorbs, okay? Isn't all the... Isn't all the same difference once it goes down to it? Why is this so important? Mommy, there's nothing like school lunchbox rivalry. I don't understand. Huh? You're doing your weird acronyms again, aren't you? It means I don't understand. That's when you say IDK, Mom. SMH. These must be some of the happiest memories Yoshi and Araya shared. Sinners, me and Araya, even as a scabbard, could imagine or recall them in full. But for Yoshi, the most important part of those memories remains sliced away. So we can continue to piece more and more of our memories together by going over these places. Do you want to check out what's upstairs too? As soon as I asked, however, the sinners' footsteps came to a simultaneous stop. Wait. Hang on, Clockhead, don't open the door just yet. I looked back and found Kira and Heathcliff poised to fight, hands on their weapons. This way, manager. And Marceau, who realized that what that indicated, yanked me to the back of the line, and in mere moments. So there was someone guiding those bulbs. Figures they'd send more than fodder to the house of spiders. Stinks of wet dog. Claws a massive paw slashed through where he had just been standing. Rufo, she's got big ass tits. Wolf mask. It really is, as Maestro Emil Benoit said, this place is already occupied. If you would be so kind as to help me with directions, is this where Master Callisto's art is located? The question came from a woman who appeared from one of the doors that led to a different corridor. She was wearing a wolf mask, and unlike the fatheress we had encountered thus far, she seemed to make it a point to speak and act like with decorum. But the subtle hint of violence in her voice quickly betrayed this era full of civility. Since, sure, you're at the right address, lady. Robo-Unksa stuff ain't in this part of the house. Find a different corridor. Yes, I'm aware, but I'm not here looking for his creations, which are easily mistaken for mass-produced garbage. I feel her intense gaze, even though her face was obscured by the mask. There was no doubt that her eyes were bearing down on Ryoshu. Suddenly, I was reminded of what Rian said moments before he fled through the corridor. We let them reserve us too freely. What is that? The father's got to confirm a lot of important intel, including the fact that the House of Spiders has fallen, and that Ryoshu currently has possession of the Arashiki. They want Ryoshi for themselves, whether she's complete or not. Ryoshi as she is now. Isn't that intriguing for once? My name is Rufo. Yoshihide, the blade coveted by the Five Fingers, Master Callisto's final and posthumous masterpiece. As a docent of Fauvism, please allow me the honor of escorting you to our gallery. Do I want to? Don't see the point of hanging out with people in those unaesthetic art museums. As expected, Ryoshi declined Rufo's request with a curt reply, and Araya too rattled angrily in the docent's general direction. Then I'm afraid my only option is to rely on our usual method of ushering. How are odds? I don't know, she's probably tougher than me at my maxed out stats. Really? The shape of her wings suggests that she is a docent of the School of Fauvism. Her position is comparable to that of a kappa of the thumb or a big sibling of the middle school. Very well, that maketh her a foe who may surpass even Ricardo's might, or, with a stroke of ill fortune, even Lehong. Though she's anywhere near as strong as Lehong. Our chances are... Well, I don't know, dude. Half or more? I like those odds. Half or more. Dude, really? Outmoded has been. Why seek out the art of a has-been after all this time? It was a decision met with much confusion from the outset. To trust such a momentous project in the hands of one such as Callisto, why, everyone agrees that is no less foolish than casting a pearl before swine. They were quite on point with that assessment. His recovered from the house were more tools than art, that sort that the likes of workshop meisters might assemble. No self-respecting maestro creates such mundanities and call them art. Now, I must ask for your forgiveness for presuming that you would be no different from the rest of his work, but what I observed was this room completely changed my perspective. The scorched corridor, the ferity with which you scarred the walls and the floor, as though a frenzied beast had torn through them. There is but one tool that could possibly have left such marks behind. At least you've got a passable eye for art. Damn, that final battle went crazy. Yoshide, I ask you, have you ever considered pursuing art of a further elevated beauty? It would be an experience that departs from the dilapidated remnant that dubs itself corporism, a movement so constrained by its obsession over the human corpus that once it had depleted all meaning it had to offer, it began piling on empty definitions onto itself. Fauvism is a movement that has broken from the traditional mold. Unfettered like a beast that roams free, we dare ourselves to ask questions that challenge the mind. What is man? What are things? What does it mean to trace their origin? How do we find that which we call the fall of wild beast? These are the subject matters that have led us fowls into the field of fertile creativity. Should you wield the relic, the fold of our moment, it will layer your work with such an unrelenting spectrum of colors that it would be destined to leave an unforgettable impression in the annals of history. In other words, what we can offer you will be much greater worth than what you may have learned from a teacher like Callisto. Never considered him my teacher, not a real one anyway. Finding beauty among the carnage of blood and flesh is a lesson I learned on my own. And yes, I know enough about your movement. Maybe I consider some of the works created by your school acceptable, at least among the rings art, or not, I can't remember. Then will you? But I don't know. I don't know what makes your art more elevated than the one I pursue. The one you pursue. Didn't the sight you claim to have seen clue you in? Oh, it did. I do understand. Art may appear to be no more than unchecked chaos at a glance, but upon closer observation, it reveals a fierce dominant force that threads the entire scene together with its keenness as a connecting suture. Your blade work, too, shows some multi-layeredness. Mere keenness often entails mundanity, yet you have transcended such a limit by scorching the tail end of each slash, truly unique aesthetic sense. I believe I sufficiently understood the full extent of the artistic merit imbued in that scene. No, you didn't. Lesser painters like you are such mediocrities that they fail to recognize the beauty that lies in the grotesque. Don't make fun of her family. They do little beyond the painting the hell reflected in their eyes and call that shallowness hell's beauty. The sorrow condensing to a cry held in an instant, wrath unbound from the yoke of reason, the fading gleam of despair and the hewn. You give no doubt to what each of those emotions signifies, instead obsessing over the cursory qualities of what is beheld. Let me teach you otherwise. Pay attention, because I won't afford you another long-winded lesson. Roshu readied her scabbard. Pointless, Fauvists, Supremacists, Blau Riders, Cubists. I visited my share of the Rings galleries, heard their commentaries, but none of them were to my liking. Your art is an overcomplicated pile of definitions buried under symbols caked in patchworks of empty shells. You and your art both talk damn too much. Just like Callisto's kept trying to take from other movements, forcing meaning where there was none. Excess is easy, anyone can do it. What's beyond most is making it succinct, the art of abbreviation. Last, if all is one by one abbreviated away, nothing remains in its absence, making the void left behind completely bereft of meaning. No, the void is what remains, and it holds things that cannot be found anywhere else. What is this? A minimalist manifesto? No, my aesthetics go beyond the pursuit of simplicity. I pursue the natural germination of artistic immaculacy. A state of perfection wherein further abbreviation is an impossibility. Sangria. A bit abstract, isn't it? Too removed, too plain, of a distinct lack of any meaningful, striking qualities. What exactly is it that elevates your art above that of Fauvism? Painters. We're the stubborn sort that mere words can't convince. Indeed, there is no discipline more subjective than that of art. Discourse concerning its nature may extend for days on end, but it will not change the fact that unseen arts are meaningless, pretentious illusions at the end of the day. And I suppose I'll have to carve it right into your eyes. Please do. Though I'm afraid it may be overshadowed by the sheer vibrancy of my aesthetics. I, a docent of Fauvisme, shall personally welcome you to my critique session. No wonder, like, Rhodia's boobs are so... They got Rhodia to be her. Her boobs are fucking huge.
하지만 그래봤자 거다.
This fight's so fucking annoying.
그대는 어디까지 가고 있을지.
아이씨, 짜증나게. 어중간한 예술은 물어뜯어 고칠 수밖에.
효율적인 대처로 개체를 꿰뚫었습니다. 참고로 기계는 입에 발린 말 따위 쉽게 하지 않아요.
나쁘지 않고.
바이올렛 브레이크 슬램. 적들이 흔들흔들 기회 아니야?
더 야성적인 깊이로.
엄마는 무기라면 뭐든 잘 다뤘어. 그중 제일 뛰어난 게 검이야. 아이씨, 짜증나게.
피가 튀.
운명의 기운이 공명하는 것 같아. 그 공격을 선택한 건 좋았던 것 같네. 안 남았어도 이 정도쯤은. 임파스터.
저대로 돌려보낼 생각은 아니시죠? 확실히 처리해야 합니다.
셋째.
아이씨, 짜증나게.
힐러가 있네? 오늘 만찬 준비에는 제어시켜줄 테니까 조금만 버텨줄래?
아가씨,
도와주지 마. 왜?
나라의 의상처럼
일본의
기억하고
가치가
있습니다.
Dude, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh my god.
안 되잖아. 하나를 처리하지 못하면
I gotta fucking play manually. Fuck this game.
아니 어쩌면 내가 선택받은 내가 아니었어서 내가 나섰더라면
하지만 그래봤자 거다.
감상은 어떤가요?
더 야성적인 게 필요.
ドクターのように優れた式ですね。
아이씨, 짜증나게.
개체의 유효한 속성을 정확하게 간파했습니다. 제 예상만큼 관리자님의 능력이 우수하다는 것이 증명되는 것 같아 다행이군요.
No, everyone's asleep.
보여드려야겠군요. 왜냐면 예술을.
Oh, she was stripping.
이 정도쯤이야. 이런 악당들은 쉽게 물리칠 수 있다고.
나선 속을 벗어날 순 없다.
Stupid fucking clip.
그 소재 가져갈래요.
방금 멋졌어. 너희들의 사랑의 힘이, 빛의 힘이 저 어둡고 악한 아르카나들을 뒤흔들었어.
No, what the
이대로면
fuck?
승리도 시간 문제겠지?
아이씨, 짜증나게.
이제야 실력을 좀 내시네요. 평소에도 이러면 얼마나 좋습니까?
거기서 훌륭한 단말만 해요.
만 남았어도 이 정도쯤은 바이올렛 브레이크 슬램!
Let's go, dude. Let's go.
분무하는 선. 돌아가면 의견을 나누지.
임파스터. 우와,
술적이네요.
카른도 깜짝.
This is like the fucking reverse shit you gotta do.
소바주.
아이씨, 짜증나게.
정지. 벗어날 수 없다.
Nice.
셋째.
What the fuck? I fucking egoed for that.
틈이 생겼군. 메울 건가?
이용하는 것이 상책이겠지만
주군이라면 메웠을 거다.
그래. 부상자를 챙기지.
감상은 어떤가요?
피가 튀.
サンタさんの作戦、とても効果的でした。
퇴장 시간이 되었답니다. 그럼 안녕히.
항상
지금 완전
저희 영감을
삼촌들이랑 고문을
도와주시면
했어요. 아이씨, 짜증나게.
능력이 심장 마비 교환.
여관에 가면 또 한참을 떠드시겠네. 바리에게 해줄 이야기가 또 늘었군요.
일리 있는 의견이다. 그걸로 하지.
개라는 소재를 통달한다면
아이씨, 짜증나게.
여섯째.
Do we get rid of all her lackeys?
드니세 한 쌍의 상황볼과 24개의 늑골이 자아내는 티비아의 멜로디가
약점을 찔렀어.
그 짧은 감상이 메르소의 가르침이군요.
어중간한 예술은
대답 정도는 해주십시오.
물어뜯어 고칠 수밖에.
유효하군.
임파스터.
있잖아. 사실 마법 소녀들은 항상 인력난에 시달리거든. 너희만 괜찮다면 혹시 우리를 도와서
Oh, it's this fucking bullshit.
그건 선택의 순간이 필요하니까 내가 정할 순 없겠네. 아쉽다. 그치?
어디에서도 볼 수 없을 색채로. 그 소재 가져갈래요.
아이, 짜증나게.
마지막으로 남길 말?
내가 공들여 꿰맨 애장품 특별히 보여줄게.
向こうにも事情があるのでしょう。ですが私たちは止まれません。
일리 있는 의견이다. 그걸로 하자.
어중간한 예술은 물어뜯어 고칠 수밖에.
약점을 잘 노리셨습니다.
아이씨,
이제
짜증나게.
해결사의 전투법도 익숙해지셨네요.
8 앞으로 하나.
조언을 잘못 구했군.
수많은 것들이 옥죄어 온다.
거기서 지켜보시죠.
바이올렛 브레이크 슬램. 임파스터.
어디 잘 옮겨둘 테니까
What the fuck? Who
빨리
died?
계승하고 돌아오십시오. 이대로 모험을 끝낼 수 없지
Odia,
않습니까?
Boss, Honglu. Oh, Otis died.
영감이 떠올랐어요.
아이씨, 짜증나게.
파우스트? 신체파의 예술을 보여줄 시간이란다.
저의 뼈로 틀을 잡고 저의 살로 채워놓은 외면의 예술.
좋아. 적들이 싫어하는 음식이 뭐였는지 정확히 간파했네.
바이올렛 브레이크 슬램!
억제 완료.
무얼 잘못했는지 아는 것부터가 시작이랬어.
지리멸렬.
판도는 유리하나 교만하면 뒤집어지는 법.
그래서 어쩌라는 거지?
경계. 그걸 꼭 말로 해야 하나?
I want that coin flip. Thank you, Ishmael.
당신을 인도해주진 못해도 따뜻하게 안아줄 수는 있어요.
아이씨, 짜증나게.
지루하군. 하지만 이런 시시한 전투에도
So much.
긴장감을 불어넣어줄 비장의 예술이 하나 있지.
Alright, we won.
추갈치는 언제 보낼 생각이지?
아이씨, 짜증나게.
격정의 마음을 모방하겠어. 유쾌하게 그대 선택받았으니
방금의 움직임 두말할 것 없이
딸아이도 이상처를
100점
기억하고
만점입니다,
있으면
아가씨.
지금처럼 엄마와
이런
함께
것쯤이야.
이곳저곳을
눈
다니며
감고도 해.
많은 기억을 쌓아줘.
Use restroom.
그 중에서 가장 멋진 곳에 나를 데려갈 수 있게.
약지에 감긴 세 바퀴의 반지는
와.
마에스트로가 되기 위해 인정받은 세 가지 작품을 뜻하죠. 비록 지금 제 작품이 만인의 신금을 울리지는 못하더라도 여전히 반지에 부끄럽지 않은 작품을 선보이고 있는 것 같네요.
Alright, this is the last event, only one. Good memories. Yeah. See, you're already looking much better, those superfluous animal parts removed. You're serious about founding your own art movement? I already answered that. But you need time under the Favis' wing, at least until you can fully cultivate your movement, perhaps. I don't suppose words have any meaning now. The docent raised her giant arm as though to strike us in her final act of defiance, and sanded down upon the door we entered through instead. All I can do is buy time for. Mid-sentence, the docent suddenly went limp like a marionette whose strings were cut. Dead. And here I thought at least her last words were going to be succinct. Ah, thus we are made foes, we got another finger to ring. Let's not doom and gloom already, fellas. We beat an officer of the fingers all on our own for the first time, didn't we? I see that this as a pretty definite win. All on your own, huh? Come on, bro. I was fighting my ass off out there. Herr Gregor has a point. The outcome of this battle would not have changed by a significant margin even if you had not been here, Kira. This is more like it. Won't have to freak out over a mere BB anymore as long as we are with Clock. What's BB? Don't start. Big brother. Yeah, that's what it is. Don't start congratulating themselves for achieving the bare minimum. Those who celebrate over so small an occasion don't deserve to stand beside the executive manager. Well, I guess this isn't impressive at all to people who used to be much stronger like Otis or Don Quixote. Really, speak not such folly, for the joy of my compatriots is my own. Have you any inkling as to why she might have, in her final moments, elected to demolish the door? Well, it's not like we are short of doors in here. Are we really debating the logical thought process of someone who was 2 seconds away from dropping dead? Come on, let's get out of here so we can bring everyone else up to date. Did I just leave this room? Ishmael walked out through the door we'd entered through and appeared from behind us. Oh shit, where'd the exit go? Don't tell me the exit changes every time someone walks through it. No, can't be that easy. I am barred from enjoying the fresh air of the world outside. No longer free to travel the mountains and cliffs as my feet would carry me as the other members of the Pinky are, I wish to no avail that I should be allowed to weave the delineations of wings and backstreets. So this is what she meant. The back door through which we traverse is a passage to a corridor of the one called the Index Nurse Fodder. Cross the broken door we might, however, it avails us but a brief jaunt to the Pinky Nurse Fodder's azure corridor before it returns us to this room. Room's now locked in a loop without a starting point. Won't matter what door we open. Is there anything we can do? Rescue team will arrive in time. As the location adheres to the regular flow of time, unlike the warp trains, it will be approximately between a week or two from the present before we can return. That's pretty long. Well, the first problem we're going to have to deal with is food. As far as I'm aware, we should be good to go for at least 3 days, thanks to Rhodia. So let's... I didn't bring any snacks. It's not like we were about to walk into one of the L-Corp branches or a dungeon, so... Yeah, makes sense. Looks like we're going to have to give this room a thorough search then. No need. There's no exit. We cut open our own. What about the part where it cuts into your memories too? Deal with that yet? No, the sword, it still cleaves my memories with every slash. Don't know what memory will slice away this time, but it'll be something recent or one I hold dear. Oh, wait, don't be so bloody rash about it. Other than me, no one but Heathcliff still remembers the person he holds in the loving depths of his heart. Ever since the day of the Sepia Tempest, memory took on a special, precious meaning to Heathcliff. Heathcliff suddenly reached out and grabbed Ryoshi's arm. Though Ryoshi and Heathcliff's circumstances were undoubtedly different from each other, it was clear that Ryoshi's reckless attitude towards sacrificing her own memories triggered a sort of anxiety in Heathcliff. What? Didn't you hear? Them nerds will be here in a week or two to get us out. Why don't we just keep that sword nicely in this cabin and wait it out? The radio doesn't work. What if we went up to the rooftop and enter one of those doors up there? There are thousands of them. Out of the question. By doing so, we'll be putting ourselves at greater risk, without casting ourselves into the endless maze that is the corridor. Okay, but we're dead meat if that brick wall of a maestro wanders right into this room. That wolf lady's last words. Man, I'm seeing the flags. It's a hella risky move, yeah, but I think Yoshihide and her OP sword is our best bet. Right, but what if we got lucky and they find us in a day or two? Quit freaking out, Heathcliff. It'll only be forgotten, not lost. Well... Good memories don't tend to last very long. It's been a fun excursion, Clock. I look toward the scabbard, expecting it to rattle violently as it did earlier, but it remains still. The white blade soon reveals itself and cuts the wall where the door used to be. And naturally, as Arashi's blade cleaves through the wall, so does it Ryoshu's memories. Aw, we were really getting somewhere. The thin strands of Raya's image, which had just begun to coalesce, slowly unraveled and fell apart once again. Even still, Araya released the blade without hesitation. That's okay, we'll try again, so... Conveying no resentment, no hatred, for but a few words of consolation. Don't feel too bad. As her voice faded to the gentle dark with Ryoshu's memories. She will piece these threads of memories again some other day. To the next destination. Oh, I think I can just like convert these. Right? Ah, welcome back. Question. What exactly was the point of verifying every back door in the House of Spiders? Oh, Hohenheim didn't fill you in? Any information regarding these doors holds an enormous value for us, not to mention the higher-ups requesting us to reorganize the House of Spiders into a base of operations as soon as possible. Even had to rush our work a little. Only speculating here, but I'm quite convinced that they're preparing for a conflict of sorts. These little pockets of absolute safety are extremely valuable during these operations, as you already know. Wait, stop right there. What conflict? What operation? Are you saying that your bosses are preparing for a war or something? I just feel like there isn't enough alarm in his voice, considering what he's saying. Preparing for what? Not even trying to hide anymore, huh? Did I say something wrong? Must you ask to know? I thought everyone already knew. I mean, it's an open secret at this point. L Corp has already fallen. W Corp is teetering on the brink of collapse. You call us the aspirant W Corp. We call Limbus Company the aspirant L Corp, meaning we have a shared goal. But unlike the dead and gone L Corp, the current W Corp is still kicking, despite its rapid decline in recent years. And as we all know, companies in the city aren't worth much unless they've got the military force to back them, right? It's only natural that a business conflict would lead to a physical one as well. This is just a mere team leader speaking, though. Who knows what the higher-ups in our companies are thinking? Either way, much fruitful collaboration was had today. This will reflect pretty well on our performance metrics, and we didn't even suffer that many losses. I can safely say that you should expect a positive review from us regarding this collaboration. After saying our farewells to Alan, we returned to the forward base. Shared with Hohenheim everything that's happened so far. Hohenheim and Voss both did not seem willing to discuss the subject of the looming conflict. So we decided to have Ryoshu's memory and sword re-examined. Oh wait, Hohenheim, results out yet? Not yet, Assistant. I clearly remember telling you 3 minutes ago that it would take about 20 more minutes. Have you forgotten already? He talks too much. Ryoshu sounded irritated as she scolded Heathcliff, but I could sense a definite undercurrent of anxiety from the way she kept puffing her cigarettes to a stub at increasingly shorter intervals. This room might be more smoke than oxygen at this point. Mind slowing down a tad? You're practically fumigating the room with cigarette smoke. Then speed up, classes. Gonna bounce as soon as I hear the results. Both of you need to learn to respect that things take time. Yes, time is indeed relative, but the fact that I managed to complete an in-depth analysis of an item such mystery in a single day is an incredibly fast turnaround and therefore deserves your appreciation. I've been attempting to rein in the more self-indulgent part of myself as of late, but I believe this achievement deserves to be elaborated upon. It is an evident truth that such result could not have been replicable had it not been for my genius brain. Go to the hallways and grab any passing research and tell them about my incredible turnaround time, and you will hear them say, "Whoa, done already?" And to that I will answer, "Shut the fuck up!" Evidently, tired of the two sinners alternate turns hunting for results. One time seemed to speed up the analysis and managed to hit the finish line much earlier than 20 minutes. Oh, done already. Yes, there are times when test results are extracted earlier than the predicted time frame. Many of those instances are easily attributable to my genius at work. Then why aren't you saying anything? Give me the test results now. You did tell me to shut the fuck up, so I'm attempting to observe the exact merits of doing precisely that. Oh my god, he's so funny. Huh, you think Yoshihide would ever use known acronyms straight? What if something's like, sheesh, that's a full day, unwind after work though? And your verdict on her interpretation? That is exactly what I meant. She's better than MTL in some ways. Machine translated. Sisters bonding. How she lies as she breathes. At that moment, I might have caught a glimpse of the scabbard rattling slightly atop the examination device, almost as though it were giggling. Very well, then I'll get right into it. First, the memory of the time she was complimented for her cooking has been erased. Huh? That's it? Hardly. Second, a name has been erased from her memory. Do you recall the name of the manager who works with Manager Sod? Effie? I would have asked in past tense had it been him whom I was referring to. Miss Sod wasn't here for that kid. Right, I don't remember his name. Pilo. She forgot Pilo's name? Among other miscellaneous deleted memories are 172 hours of Don Quixote's tale of adventures and the types of food she fed to a seagull. Fie upon it, dost thou say that the memories most precious of young Ryoshu and me have been thrown into utter destruction? Look, Donkey, I'm not trying to be mean here, but that seems pretty acceptable, doesn't it? For the price of unsheathing a sword like that? If we went by sheer volume, I wouldn't quite say its mileage is acceptable. It erased several days' worth of memories just for a single swing, didn't it? I mean, yeah, but they kind of sound like inconsequential memories, don't they? Greg and he forget stuff all the time. How's this any different? The seemingly inconsequential nature of these particular memories weren't achieved by sheer luck. In fact, it seems to have been impacted by the scabbard Arashiki, or to be more precise, the power of Araya's ego. That's so. Ryoshu looked down with a certain hollow look in her eyes. All that remains of Araya and Ryoshu's recollection is a blank space where the fragments of existence used to be severed and removed again. While it takes a rather significant amount of time, Scabbard seems to be, yes, capable of selecting which of Ryoshu's memories are to be erased as cost of using Arashiki. Sounds like I should be grateful then. But Ryoshu regards the scabbard with a conflicted look, as though to approximate the outlines of the void she left behind. Oh, so it's got like a cooldown timer. She can use it whenever, as long as she gives it time to select the trivial memories? I wouldn't be so quick to dismiss them as trivial. The memory of the time when you were complimented for your cooking. It was quite a precious memory, wasn't it? You've performed an inverse calculation of the relic's cost. Yes, according to our measurements, the sword seems to factor in the weight of each memory when calculating the cost of wielding it. It's become rather clear that it takes more than light memories to properly wield it. So, have her memories been restored? As presumed, attempts to recall the erased being's existence have resulted in failure. That is quite discouraging. But not all is lost. Simply by knowing that something used to be in that negative space, many things can still be reminisced upon. Like Ryoshu said, forgotten, not lost. Oh my god. Clock, you just stepped foot into the world of Sangria. Oh my god, Dante's an artist. She flashes the briefest of smiles and scatters it away with a plume of cigarette smoke. Collecting the GB will restore it. Golden Bow, oh, that's what it is. What used to be here in the pockets of void in my heart, my one and only. Ryoshu gazed the invisible, the unperceivable. A few more days passed us by. We didn't spend those days idling. We visited Salt and Pilo in recovery, did a few odd jobs here and there, like helping suppress the distortion containment breach caused by new LCE hire. But with all those loose threads tied up, we managed to finally, after so long, kind of feels like we're home again. Return to the bus. Huh, bus, sweet bus. The chair could use a little more cushioning, but there isn't anything like that, like it out there. Damn, this is your ride? Hella badass. Between the two individuals who were looking rather pleased at Kira's astonishment, Hohenheim squeezed through to warn us about something to watch out for. I asked Team Leader Alan to set coordinates somewhere as close as possible to the nest. Keep driving through the door and it will bring you right to an empty spot on the highway. Don't hesitate or hit the brakes, because if by any chance there is a car driving behind you, it will crash into the bus. Nods. So what are you two doing here on the bus? Decided to join the better team, did you? I must admit to a certain degree of interest in hearing of your exploits, but to accompany through them is a entirely different matter, isn't it? I'm only here to adjust your coordinates. Speaking of which, just how did you manage to escape your confinement? I told them I had some stuff to help you with, and they let me out after making me scribble over some docs. Solitary confinement's all boring, so I thought I might get some air. Might as well say goodbye too while I'm out and about, right? I see. You exploited the fact that new hires don't have any grudge against you. I thought I told them to impress upon the new hires that prisoners to be treated as exceptions to the... right. The person in charge of training is currently checked into a long-term recovery ward. More problems stemming from the shortage of manpower. I best include this in the report. Sounds like they're both here to see us go. Well, then, time for a valediction, I suppose. Perhaps I've grown far too used to seeing your faces. Saying goodbye doesn't come out as easily as I expected to do. Aww. He loves everyone too much. Another day of reunion must await in the future. I would appreciate it if such reunion had a low probability of occurring. While I am not very partial to mathematical statistics like the probability theory, I hope your prediction is dead right. Well then, hey Yoshihide. What? Well, I wouldn't say we're family exactly, but... Listen, there's a lot of stuff I want to say to you, and a lot of stuff I want to hear from you, okay? So... see you later. Did I do that right? Acronize it to L. And call me Ryoshu, not Yoshihide. Prefer the echoes of that name. After a round of goodbyes, the two disembarked from the bus and... No sooner had the machinery clicked into place that the bus's wheels finally began to turn, bringing us closer and closer toward a blindingly radiant portal, massive enough to engulf the bus whole. Well, off to our next destination, I guess. Alright, where are we headed next? Dante inquires about the next best destination, Virgilius. Ha, no, that's more like it. Been too bloody long since I heard that question. Yeah, don't get too excited. When has an answer to that question ever led us to anywhere that's not downright bizarre? Virgilius gave me a faint knowing smile, as though to confirm Ishmael's pessimistic remark, then delivered a comment that sounded too light-hearted for its gravity. Downright bizarre, is it? Well, let me just say that it's high time that we face such a sight. Our next destination is District 14. In other words, Manager Dante, we are now en route to Encore. Oh my god, how did Sinclair get another... Oh, no, this is, Mersol this time. So, we're going there, after all, Encore. Plenty of faces there I'd rather not see. As the rest of the senators voiced their various gripes and discontent with N-Corp, Marcel, who probably had the most amount of history with the Wings, simply flipped open his newspaper like usual and began reading it with the same unchanging expression. As though for him none of this changed anything. Now departing, vroom vroom. With that, the bus resumed its journey to yet another tale. Yeah, it was just N-Corp visited Sinclair. Alright, let's check the Bulgok run. Do stage. I already did all this, right? Fuck, I didn't do the hard version. Alright, what are the event bonus units? Heathcliff, Ryoshu, Rodion. Alright, so I set up some fucked up composition, I guess. So Ryoshu. Use you. Dispense. But so Sag. And then Otis is another one I can grab. And I guess Ishmael. What the fuck? Why is she there? Oh yeah, the fucking middle. That's why. So we'll put Ishmael and Otis. That should be 120%, and this is also 120% because 40, 80, 120. Okay, this probably works. And then so I'm caught up with the latest events.
근무 준비 시간이라.
Alright, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Appreciate it. Have a good day. Bye-bye. Fucking 5 hours. Oh, that wasn't too long though.